Hello, horses of the wasteland, and welcome to our classically branded Breakroom podcast, episode, in quotes, 90.
Huzzah!
I can't believe we've almost made 100 of these things.
Yeah, obviously the naming scheme is a little bit, goofy.
Wonky.
Because
Yeah.
we skipped the numbers where it's like other kind of streams, but,
Yeah, like where we've got the banana cost and the waifu costs, and then every now and then Vermont tries something dumb. So, like, we've technically done more than 100 podcasts, but also they're not all Breakroom podcasts.
You just need branding. I think, honestly, you should go with Vermouth, because I always autocorrect your name to Vermouth, and that would be very appropriate. It'd be like a bar cast, but it'd be like, I don't know, Vermouth. Vermouth and at dawn? I don't know. Something like that.
The Dawn cost. No, that feels like it's been done before. That feels like the sort of thing that's definitely been done.
Vermont, Vermouth. There we go, Vermouth. We'll call you Vermouth.
Vermouth.
No, we're calling him Jam Jam.
Jam? Okay.
Jam Jam.
Why am I Jam Jam again?
Because you're
your
jamming
Steam
out.
name. Because your Steam name is Jam something, so I calling you Jam Jam.
Uh-oh.
I'm down for that.
And already we got buffering issues.
I'm on board. Oh, seriously, is Susan already...
I have ultra low latency set, so it might be a little bit of buffering, but we're doing.
This is amazing.
Thank you for letting us know, Scroll Keeper.
Scroll Keeper keeps the scroll safe. Yes.
I guess. Oh, we should probably start out. Yes, with our we already have a lovely question to ask all of the horses on the call, because we have a lot of people on the call. So why don't we introduce ourselves
hello,
in
President.
vertical order?
Sorry, Sky. I didn't hear.
going with number one. She's
That would be...
Oh, that's me.
That's you.
Hi.
Who are you?
I don't know. Who are you? Sorry. Hello, Chris or Chris. I voiced Carmina, and I'm also doing a lot of other voice stuffies. I am what you can say a sensitive little pony, so that's why we have all the memes about not safe for Chris and safe for Chris stuffies. Next.
Well, I am James Vermont. Hopefully, you all know who I am by now. If not, I've done a really bad job over the last 4 years. Most recently known for spamming out episodes of Aria Moon and, of course, the Great Experiment.
Hell yeah.
So great that I have to roll its R's.
Aria Moon is a really good production. I'm up to. I passed episode 2. I'm about ready to listen to episode 3.
Ah, thanks. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Episode 3 is a good one. It's the one that finally explains the world. Like, what's going on?
Don't spoil it.
It's good timing too.
Spoiler,
That
it's like
everyone's
the
locked
premise.
inside.
Spoilers!
I actually have something to speak about related to that later on in the podcast. But
Yeah, let's finish
for now,
the
let's get through
introductions.
productions.
Dun, dun,
Okay.
dun.
Introductions. I'm Kelly. I'm the audio wizard of the studio. Hopefully everyone knows me. I'd be really worried if people didn't. And a bit sad. But other than that, yeah, I'm Kelly.
He is Kelly. He is our composer and, yes, audio wizard by far. So, ironically, because he sounds like he's speaking through a 1995 microphone.
Fine, I'll change it. I'll change it.
I should have bullied, honestly, I should have bullied Needle more, because her microphone on the stream that she was leading, the Looney Tunes cast, that was really hard to understand. I'm Skybolt. I think you guys know who I am. No one outside of this channel does, though, luckily, so we're safely contained. And then next, our second British rarity. Oh my god, she's still gone.
Oh, she's still not gone. She's still
Damn
right.
it.
She's still not here.
She's feeding her cat, apparently. But we do have, theoretically, Oakhart on the call. We will see if that sticks or not.
We may or may not have Oakhart.
Damn it. And then, of course...
No, she shall be back. She shall be back.
Dun, dun, dun.
And of
Sorry,
course,
then we
have
have
Web Shoulder.
Hi, I'm Web Shotter. I voiced Paladin Sandstone. If you have not seen Confessions of Wasteland Pony, then why? Why have you not?
Why are you here if you haven't seen?
He also played, which I totally forgot about until I was reviewing the Wikia articles. He was Dr. Thistle in the third episode of Terminal Secrets, Hunger.
Yeah.
Where he is a tortured soul.
Right.
And all his lines are sad.
Yep.
My main memory of Terminal Secrets episode 3, when I think about the voice actors, I think, wait, wasn't everyone just played by Maddie, including the men?
You know, she's at the point where she's going to end up doing something like that, so...
Well, I mean, if you listen to episode 2 of Aria Moon, she does her man voice very well. She's actually got a very convincing dude voice.
She has some really funny, like, mockery dude voices in the Confessions finale, too, for her homage lines.
Ooh, that is exciting.
She has some great bits.
Right,
Yay,
then, I
okay.
has read.
Oh my god, Oakhart's here.
Yay.
Everybody, round of applause. Woo!
Yay!
I was the second one in the call after Web.
And then she left.
You weren't here for introductions.
Oh, I missed introduction.
The first shall be last.
My
You have to
apologies.
introduce yourself.
Oh, okay.
Who are you?
Oh god.
Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where do you come from? Sorry, I couldn't
Oh
resist.
god. Should I bring back the favourite statement of Skybottom Vermont from the old stable talk?
Oh my god.
Which one?
Yes, please.
How's your sex life?
Oh man,
That's an old one.
That almost made the cut for the Great Experiment, but I had to cut it for time.
God.
Was there were for those unfamiliar with the old jokes? Anyone who's in EAST Corp who wasn't here with us in the Stable Tech days, that was an old joke where they used to ask in every single Stable Talk, in the original Stable Talk and in the revived version. They used to ask you, "How's your sex life?" At least at one point during the podcast, it was always very awkward and kind of
it
funny.
was awkward.
Are
I was
there-
like 15
are
or
there
16
any,
at
like-
the time.
Are there any
Oh,
archives
shit.
of those old episodes? Whoa, Jesus, no.
They are still on the old stable tech YouTube page.
Are
all
they?
of them.
The old
Yes.
ones are gone.
No, not
No.
the originals. The originals with Davies and Canis aren't there, but I do have them.
Oh,
I
good.
do.
I was
I've got
curious
them.
why
I've got-
those got deleted. Did Davies just he wanted to turn and burn?
Davis
basically,
is no longer
Davies-
a member of shit.
It's it was either Davies or Canis, but one of them did want it. Just didn't want anything to do with it anymore, so they had them taken down by Nightly. But which made things really difficult when I was trying to find footage. But at the very least, they weren't averse to me using the footage if I could find it. And luckily, because Skybolt saves everything, there were copies of Stable Talk in some of Skybolt's old files.
See, Vermont and I took the more productive approach of turning our Stable Tech days into fresh fertilizer to just pour over the ground and grow new things from.
Like, one of these days, there's so much that could go into the Great Experiment because of time. And not just time. So your president, John Henry Eden, has posted a comment there. Cut for time. That's
This is a radio play. That 1 hour video was for nothing.
So yes, things were cut for time in the Great Experiment, but not for time in the way you would normally expect. It's more cut for time in terms of pace. because you still want the story to move on at a fairly brisk pace. So there were a lot of things that were removed because they were dragging the story or sticking on unimportant issues for a bit too long, and it was important for the story not to just be us bitching about stable tech
as much as we already
it still
do.
needed to be. So there were a lot of stories cut because of that.
The editing process was fantastic because Vermont brought in his second cut or whatever, and then Kelly went up like Gordon Ramsay and just started chopping pieces out of it.
Yeah, I feel really bad because you didn't reply to the message. I left, about 500 words in the chat, and you didn't reply, and I'm like, oh shit, I've done too much.
Kelly left 3 pages.
Yeah.
So it was actually really funny. So our new addition to the EAST Corp team, who's working as an editor and as a consultant at the moment, is my roommate. And he sat down. He studies documentary filmmaking in university. That was his major. So he sat down with me for 6 hours watching The Great Experiment. And one of his things when he got to the beginning was, I swear to God, if I don't have more notes than Kelly, I'm going to be so pissed. And he beat you by a quarter of a page.
Damn.
But it was so close. It was so close.
Damn, I could find more problems if you want to. If this is a competition.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, man.
I'll give
No,
you.
it was great.
I
Final-
wasn't given
final
enough
week was great.
screen time. That's a problem.
True.
So some of the stuff that was unfortunately cut. So I cut the entire. I cut my brief stint as Stable Tech's as their social media dude. I ran their Twitter account for 2 months and then got booted off the Twitter account because I made a joke at No Whacking and Sonic, who was the head of the writing department at the time, got really pissed at me for doing that. It was because anyone who's ever been on Jesse Nowak's feed knows that he posts really it's not his content is not safe for Chris. Most of the time. Oh no, I'm not going to describe the content.
Okay.
It's not even that. It's it's not R-rated. It's just a little bit
Spicy.
It's a little bit mature. Yeah, spicy. That's so. I wanted. So off the Stable Tech account, I tweeted at him saying something along the lines of these something along the lines of the vaguely lewd posts are always really, really funny. And he liked the post, and I figured, all right, cool, that's all. Minor interaction on Twitter with someone much more popular than us. That you got to keep the Twitter content train rolling, just so that people can see that you're busy. And boy, oh boy, if Sonic did not blow that up into a whole thing about me using the Stable Tech Twitter account to attack No Whacking, and I was fired off of that part of the team, and Sonic took over and posted an apology on the Twitter account announcing that I had been fired, and then 2 weeks later took credit for the 100 followers that I'd managed to gain over the last 2 months.
Oh my god!
Oh,
So
you're telling
also
me
took
about
credit for my
followers.
work.
I'm still mad that they booted me off of the Facebook page where I almost single-handedly had brought up to 1,000 followers.
Right,
Damn.
because you were just shitposting on there, but that was working.
It was working so well. Damn it!
You were speaking the language that gets the most attention.
So I recorded and did the audio cut because the audio cut for The Great Experiment was almost 2 hours long, which was the version of where every single one of these stories was in. And And so, like, the audio cut had stories like that in it, but then listening through it, I was just like, oh god, this genuinely sounds like I am now just using this as a place to complain and bitch.
Yes.
So I started chopping out stuff and moving stuff around. So
What?
I say
James
cut for
Vermont?
time as sort of like
James
a shorthand.
Vermont
But...
complain?
So yeah, I say cut for time as like a shorthand, but really it means I cut for pace and to make us not look
Like
bad.
arseholes.
Yeah, basically.
There is a lot to complain about Stable Tech. I mean, I had a long rant in the God channel.
That was fantastic. I almost wish
yeah,
I
that
made
was
it
so
right.
bullshit. It just pissed me off. Like looking at this stuff, you know, like all the executives going, "Oh, how should we manage this company?" But no, they're not even talking to anyone. They're like, "Oh, we should talk to more people," while they're in a locked thread that no one can read. It's like, what are you on? They made a PowerPoint about leadership. What the fuck are they on? Who does that? Oh,
Well,
I think I actually saw that PowerPoint.
it's
speaking
bullshit.
of-
Yeah, it's so bullshit.
I
Oh,
found a thing recently that I think you will find fucking hysterical.
oh no.
So, this is the Studio Alliance proposal,
Oh god.
which was a
wow.
document written by JD, which includes the hashtag Legends of Overtech, because JD was proposing some kind of philosophical merger between the Legends of Equestria team, Stapletech, and Overmare.
Oh, wow.
God.
That Legends of Overtech just made me literally cringe.
It's 4 pages long.
Oh
So,
god.
sorry to butt in, but so basically they were all bark but no eggs.
Yeah.
That's one way of putting it.
That
Stop
is
it!
one way of-
No, that
Come-
honestly, in a way, that does sum it up.
It was too many cooks in the kitchen, but it ended with a lot more blood.
Yes.
And James Ramsey wasn't even there.
And instead of the little cat character, they had Kelly.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's like back when I was at Sabletech, as it was crashing down, I was just a VA at that point. But I still am just a VA. But there was one of these guys, I think his name was Evil Bob.
Yes, yeah.
His OC was a red unicorn in a lab coat and a
black
thingy.
hair.
Yes, that's. He made a comment in the Skype chat and started ranting. So, because I don't usually post in it very often, I decided I'm going to rant back. And I sent him a long ass message why his point of view is wrong and how he could change it, followed by at the end of it it's like, but hey, what do I know? I'm just a voice actor. And oh god, oddly enough he didn't reply back.
Ooh, no survivors.
I assume this guy's like an executive or like leadership.
He was a member
what was his
of
purpose?
the writing. He was an animator and he was on the writing team.
Okay.
The two most successful teams.
I find that offensive, Skybolt.
You can actually see some of his animation in The Great Experiment because he shows up once in the opening credits sequence. You can kind of see his OC running away from, like sort of running toward camera, and when I'm talking about joining the writing team, that he animated a sequence of the writing team, but he also included Skybolt in there.
Prescient.
The entire writing team, including myself, all doing a goose step march in front of Mohan.
Oh, that was
who's
Evil
sort of like
Bob?
in front of,
yeah.
Who's like in front of a podium, and Mohan's like up there like a great dictator, looking hysterical.
Now all I'm picturing is Be Prepared, but with his Irish accent. Be prepared.
We have a question in chat though.
Yeah, we should address the chat. We'll start off.
Do we
with,
have questions in the chat?
We
yeah,
have a few.
Yes.
we'll start
Very,
with
very start.
Scroll Keeper, who wanted to ask a question of if you could date any one or multiple. Let's stick with one for right now. We'll get into harems later. A character from MLP or FOE, who would they be?
Oh, that's not hard at all.
Ooh.
Scroll
It can't be one
Keeper-
of your own characters.
Hold on. Scroll Keeper himself says, I would go for Luna, Captain Solano, Ember, and Gardenia
Gardena.
Grimfeather. What?
Gardena.
Gordina.
Gardena Grimfeathers herself.
Good choices.
Good choices. See, if it was one of my own characters, I'd go. I was going to say Stella.
Oof.
I don't think. I don't think I could handle Aria. But since we can't pick our own characters, it has to be Shimmy Sham.
Shim Sham de Bim Bam.
Like without a doubt.
You guys can choose our characters. We're just not for writers. So just throwing that out there.
Chris, who would you pick from MLP or Fallout Equestria to date?
You're not allowed to pick Sandstone.
Safe choice.
The thing is, for me, the closest I can get to actually choosing one would be to find the one closest to my dearest, because in my brain it's like I can't date any others. I'm dating him. I don't want to date anyone else.
Fair enough.
The thing is,
He's
that
dead.
would be
What?
bad Skype.
You're trapped in Horseland and he's trapped here. Now you have to choose.
Then I would be alone.
Oh. Well,
True
there
love.
you go. That's almost exactly how I wrote the Red Reaper.
The thing is, he's a very oddball, but I love him. The closest I have found any pony or character in the whole My Little Pony Friendship is Magic that is like him, both personality and work-wise, is Discord.
What?
Yeah.
Well, this just opens up more questions than answers. How does McDonald's get involved in this?
Wait, what?
Yeah, so I guess we will. The way we would meet up was at Hayburgers.
What? I don't even know if you're joking. This is like.
Hey, you
I
know
don't
it's possible. It's possible.
There's a reason why some people find similarities to Discord and Fluttershy with me and him. So.
All right then, that's a good answer. We'll go with Discord then. He'll shapeshift into the form of yeah.
This is
Oh,
so
Card,
weird.
your turn.
Oh my gosh.
What? Sorry, I'm trying to look through Skype to see if I can find any of the old chats, and half of
Oh,
them have
damn.
been deleted
Yeah, they have.
because of
Yeah.
how long it's been.
Skype.
Although there are still some of them
Oh my gosh.
from
Really?
Stable Tech. Yes.
I believe it. Yeah.
How much are you
Shit.
scrolling?
On the Stable Tech Studio off-topic chat, definitely not PG-13. It goes back to the 24th of November 2018, when the
Whoa.
Great Experiment and EAST Corp documentary coming soon YouTube was first announced.
I
I
am so reliable.
managed to scroll back all the way to 2011.
Chill
No,
out.
wait, that
the-
can't be right. No, I wasn't part of the group. Never mind. That was a different chat.
Stable Tech VA business chat. Confessions of a Wasteland Pony 5 auditions due March 20th.
Oh god, don't
is
get me
the
started
title
about
of that one. That one only goes back to January 4th, 2018, which it does not have a lot there.
All right. Real quick. Cart. Oh, Cart.
Yes.
Scroll Keeper has asked.
Yes.
If you could date one or multiple characters from My Little Pony or Fallout Equestria, who would they be?
Ooh.
Now, if you can't choose more than one, then just pick one.
You can never just have one. That's
How can you have more than one? Wouldn't that be just like weird and
Men are like
complicated?
Voltron. The more you hook them up, the better they get.
What?
no, it will just be a harem. That's the idea.
Okay,
It's
let's
not
keep it
like
simple then.
two departments.
If you could date one individual from either world, who would it be?
From either world, right?
I say either world because my
Or pick
loved
one
is
from
still
each.
alive.
There you go.
From the normal MLP universe, it'll either be Vinyl Scratch or Octavia.
Good choice. Good choice.
You know what? You can have them
from
as a
the-
set. That's fine.
Yeah, sure. I'll take them both. One on
Yeah,
each
they
arm.
come together.
Yes, they
Yeah.
do.
Yeah, boy.
Definitely.
I'm so confused.
It's
We'll keep it that
okay.
From the
I've heard that they're supposed to be sisters. So
Yeah, that's why you see the lineup.
Wait, what?
They are sisters because they are lining up the house split into two, and that's
They
not
could just
something
be
a
in the-
couple would do. That's something.
It doesn't. They may not have a healthy relationship. We might have seen them at the very end.
To be honest, the way they were working together and communicating, that's no. As a therapist and knowing a lot, or at least a decent amount of human psychology, no.
Oh God, we're getting
okay.
analyzed. Everyone, get
I'm
down.
putting up my therapy card, okay?
Fair enough.
up there,
Sorry.
Dr. Chris has now entered the chat.
Yes. Hello.
Oh God, let me pull up that wallpaper.
Nice.
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh boy.
Anyway, okay,
Brace
Okard,
yourself.
were you about to sub them out? How about a follow Equestria character?
That's what I was getting to.
Okay.
All that Equestria character. Can it be fan created or does it have to be canon?
I think they're technically all fan created. If I want to be an ass about it.
Okay, smart ass. I'll rephrase
Wait, oh.
K-Cat canon or Skybolt fan created. Is that better?
Well, yeah, obviously our stuff is better.
I'm not
Yeah,
saying
you're
it's
just
better, but
blocking
yeah.
out. I was about to say, yeah, Skyball, just block over everyone else except yourself.
you guys, yes, the correct answer is one of our characters, of course.
Right. Then it
Can't
would
be yourself,
either
though.
be. I'm not gonna say myself. My character's too much of an emotional wreck for me to handle because it'll just end badly if we both end up together.
And dead.
But you wouldn't be alone.
Well, depends on who kills who first. Anyway,
Are you okay, sweetie?
no.
Do you need therapy?
We have a therapist.
You ready?
That's a story for later on. When Sky tells me to tell my life story about shit that went, why I disappeared.
Well, that's okay. We can take it on one of the Twitch streams. And for everyone's wondering, yes, I am a certified real life therapist. So no, it's not a joke.
Much more so than Dr. Phil.
As far as I know, he's a room too.
That is true. Actually, he does have a degree.
To be fair, I should have seen a psychiatrist, but I ended up with a counselor instead. Anyway, back on topic. Either Carmela
Who?
or Carmelia. Carmela. Leah.
What?
Time's a charm. Carmina?
Carmina, that's
Ooh.
the one.
Here we go.
What?
Or DJ Panther.
Oh, hell yeah.
Ooh.
2 for vinyl.
I like that her first 3 answers were women. The more you hook them up, the better it gets.
I wouldn't know about
That's
that.
a-
I do not have experience.
Depends on the woman, I suppose. Should we wait until the stream comes back? There we go. The stream's
Okay,
back.
looks like
we
we're
go.
Hey,
Yeah.
chat. Let us know if we're back. Are we back
You
yet?
missed the good part, chat. Aw. Yeah, it was so good that Chris had to log off.
Oh my god, you did!
She turned off her headset. Someone messaged Chris and say that we're and say that we're like,
Okay, we're back. Darn it.
I picture.
Oh my god!
I think we broke Chris.
I'm so sorry.
no.
She's just a very sensitive soul. I picture it like a giant, like 8-person bed, and like everyone is all like in therapy mode, and then there's just Chris on the side with a single chair. Oh God, we're like the start of the Sopranos.
Yes, Mum. Gotta close my window. Oh shit.
I could be Tony Soprano. That's
Window.
fine. I love that song too. That opening song theme. Ooh.
Yeah, I think we broke Chris.
Oh.
Yeah, we'll
Bit
we-
much.
we-
Sorry, give me 4 minutes.
we'll be careful.
Oh my
We'll
god,
be
I am
careful
so
to watch the. We'll be careful to watch the
We'll wrap up this
The
segment
NSFK.
then before she gets back.
Yeah.
That was a good answer though on Okar. You made her blush her way right out of here. Kelly, how about you?
That was not.
I think I'm with Vermont with Shimmy, to be honest. You know, you got like an ambitious girl, intelligent, slightly mad, but she's got it under control now. So,
I put
Are you
ambitious
saying
in
Amber
quotes.
isn't?
am I saying what?
Are you saying Amber is normal? Never mind. Continue.
I was trying to think of a good joke, but I couldn't think of one.
met with deep.
Well, I
that was
do
a deep
know the
silence.
context.
Well, fuck.
sorry.
If we're talking original show, I would also go Shim Sham. She quickly rose to the top like fine cream in.
And she could
Nice.
clone herself, so she doesn't have to share between the three of us.
Oh my
Like,
god!
It's a perfect deal.
Oh my
Perfect
god!
deal.
If we're going FOE, and not one of my characters, because obviously, like, Freezy was like a construction made in Curie's image. I just married Curie yesterday, which is great. My new playthrough. So, see, Velvet's too like, I don't know. She's too like goofy.
Yeah, no.
Prissy maybe.
Yeah, that's probably accurate.
I can't think of any other characters. I've only really read like the first, like the regular few fics.
Background character number 3. That's the one.
Yeah,
What
yeah,
about
there you go.
I like Blackjack.
Yeah, Blackjack's too damn.
No, don't go for Blackjack. You'll
Yeah.
you'll fucking like die.
You know what? I'll go with Homage. She's got to have some
Yeah.
periods of time when she's not in the tower. There you go.
Yeah. She'd be a good choice. Intelligent, caring. You know, good choice. Good choice.
Forward. All right, Webb. We'll wrap this segment. Oh, she's not coming back, is she?
She's coming back. She's just taking a brief breather.
A cold shower.
Fallout Equestria was. Unfortunately, I have not finished it. Shame on me. So,
How?
I haven't had the time. I've had to, I had to do the responsible adult stuff, get a job and all that fun stuff.
But it's been like years.
I know. Shame on me. I need to set aside time and just actually read the darn thing.
I mean, there's also you should just listen to the Crazed Ramblings audiobook. That's because that's genuinely good.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Fallout Equestria wise, I really can't say.
Just say Carmina. That's fine.
We have brought back our
Hello.
Chris.
Sorry.
The conversation will remain safe for Chris.
I
I'm
think
sorry.
I would try to date Nurse Redheart.
Oh, there you go.
There you go. Nice.
Especially, probably not now though. She's pretty busy. Everyone is sick. Yeah. So
but besides that, I can't really think of anyone.
epico. Anyway,
So
Okay.
going back to
Next
the
question.
other kind of question was Scrollkeeper mentioned that we were in FOE Dead Tree, a new production by our friends over at Shotgun Horse Productions or something like that. Shotgun Angel.
Oh,
Yeah.
Shotgun
Chris,
Angel.
are you back?
Yeah, so we
Yes.
have an
Yes, I'm back.
ongoing audiobook for FOE Dead Tree being produced under the leadership of Cinder Scripts, our Diamond back. And so it's been going great. There's a forward link from my channel. You should be able to find it pretty easily. We've been talking about it a lot. And we did the music, Kelly and I, with the help of Forest Rain, which is great.
Yep. Yeah.
You can hear it in its entirety in the Great Experiment.
Yeah, I was so flattered that I was the only one to have like the entire song be played. I was like, damn.
It was because going sort of because in the original cut of it there were all those little snippets that you hear of people's work were played in their entirety.
Yeah.
But the only ones that were kept in their entirety was Ghost Walk, Verismo, and the Dead Tree intro. But they just make for such good introductions of like. Because it was kind of partly had to be done from a practical standpoint because we were introducing you so late into the story.
Ghost Walk is great anyway because it's not so much a walk as it is like a full sprint. It's like such a high BPM song.
What were the other questions?
I think those were the only ones.
Nah.
Is that a Kelly I see who's just joined? Yeah, Kelly's just joined.
Kelly's been here.
I've been here the entire
Wait,
time.
who's just joined then?
Oh no, that was me. I am muting my mic.
Oh, Webb. Oh my.
Sorry.
I
had to
didn't
respond to something.
notice.
I had to respond.
Worrying
to
us all.
something noisy.
Sorry. I didn't notice Kelly was already in the chat.
Oh. I thought we were brethren.
That's who she thinks of you Southerners.
Yeah, what the fuck? Look, we might be arch enemies, but I thought we had each other's back, you know.
Go back to Dover, Saxon.
I'll hold my hands up. I wasn't paying attention. I do apologize.
That's all right. That's all
Are
right.
you still going through Skype?
I was, yes.
Through a scoop.
My first message when I joined was "Welcome to hell."
I gotta say this. You know, Hell is actually a very nice town in Norway.
Oh my god.
Oh, good
That's
to know. Good
amazing.
to know. Tourist location.
Wait, isn't that the place where you could be a mayor for a day?
I think so, and it freezes over every winter. So
That's like the
Oh
whole
my God.
economy, isn't it? It's just you pay for a mayor for a day that covers half of the city's budget.
Yeah, I'm finding all sorts of chats. One of the first EAST Corp chats called Business Tides.
Oh god.
Yep.
Yeah, I know the one.
James Kelly added Krellic, Silver Cobalt, Needle Stitch Wasteland Waifu, Just Bridal or some shit. James Mont,
Randall, yeah.
Squall Swift, Ryan Pegasunth,
Yeah.
metal guitarist / vocalist, me, and then Skybolt, Corporate Banana. They're the people that were added on the 30th of April 2017.
Damn. That's some old stuff there.
Kieran.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Having PTSD now.
or you can start singing the banana songs from the Minions.
Well.
Potato, potato, banana.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, I actually had direct contact JD, and it took long to realize something. as long as he doesn't watch this, I will be perfectly fine.
I'm sure they don't watch our stuff.
He started developing feelings for me.
Oh, damn.
Whoa!
That was a curveball I did not expect.
True.
Yeah.
Because rereading through some of the messages, back in June 2017, when I was oblivious to this, rereading these messages, it's like, it's me fault.
Oh, that's right.
It's-
JD is British too, isn't he?
Yes.
I was about to make a joke about trying to just get citizenship, but no.
Because the first message is, you need to get your arse down here and I've not seen you about much on Skype talking. Yeah.
All right, then.
He has actually it's my arse on a couple of occasions as well, so that was a thing.
Oof.
Whoa!
You do what?
Oido.
You've never slapped a girl on the arse. Have you ever lived?
What?
What the fuck?
Damn.
Oh.
Yeah, this is unsafe work environment.
Yeah, that's
Apologies.
we gotta keep it safe. Gotta keep it
I've
safe.
never done that.
I apologize on that one.
No, I was the shy type. I never did that. So
And as far as I know, still here in Norway, that seemed as pretty rude and degrading if you do that to another human person.
Yes, unless you are specifically requested that. But yeah, I found it rather uncomfortable at times, so I did tend to kind of keep the distance between us. But it was kind of difficult to do that when you are sleeping at his house.
Oh,
oh,
God.
what?
Why were you at his house?
This tail's just
Because
going
I
crazy.
was
Yeah, this is spiraling.
because I travel to Galacon with him.
Oh.
So because we were flying out the next morning about 5-6 o'clock in the morning, I had to stay at his the previous night because we were going down in the taxi.
Yeah. How about just locking yourself in the bathroom and taking the blanket with you? That's what I
I
would do.
think it was his mum that vacated her bedroom for me, which I found really weird
Oh.
because I didn't mind going and sleeping on the sofa, but she absolutely insisted that I take her bed.
Well, it's very nice of
Huh.
her, but I
Yeah.
hope she doesn't have any
Bedroom
back
had-
problems.
No, the bedroom was actually rather nice. It had an ensuite.
it had a what? You cut out.
An ensuite.
Ensuite.
Oh, okay.
What's that?
It's a bathroom attached to your bedroom.
Cool. That
Yes.
sounds fancy.
That's probably the
It
main
is
reason why she-
fancy.
He gave
That's
you
probably
the
the
master
question.
bedroom?
No, his mother did.
That's a good mom.
That's probably the reason why she offered the room to you, so that way you had your own accommodation.
Privacy and everything, yeah.
Yeah.
That's good hospitality.
Yeah.
Yeah. And another fun thing was I was the only female attending on panel for Galacon.
Oh, jeez.
Oh wow.
It was quite amusing trying to convince my parents to go, so I ended up staying in the same room as the gay one.
Fair enough.
All right.
Cinder. No, not Cinder. Cider Barrel.
Oh,
Oh,
Cider,
yeah.
Yes, the fabulously gay one. I ended up in the room with him, and that was the only reason why my parents allowed me to go, because my roommate was gay.
Yeah.
Convenient,
That is fair
I guess.
enough.
Yeah, as far as I know, he's always cool.
He was fabulous. It was also quite amusing when the people at the reception desk of the hotel called us a couple.
Oh, no.
So he actually played along with me.
Sometimes
Let me
it's
have
just
my
saves
fun,
time.
darling.
It's not worth the explanation.
Yes.
Well, technically they weren't wrong because there's more than one person.
Yep. Sure.
Yes.
There's just a couple of people. That's all.
Yes.
Well,
That's
so that was
okay.
2015, but yeah, it was then in
Yeah.
2016 that Oakheart saved Confessions as a production when my first VA completely freaking ghosted me, which sucked.
Yeah.
I still have 20
remember-
minutes of her audio too.
I still remember that long ass message you sent me pleading
Oh
to
god.
do the voice for Amber. And I can't find the message now, so I can't actually confirm and proof this. But you did offer me a cash payment for submitting it within the month.
Oh yeah.
You offered me $100 to complete it within that month because you
Yeah.
wanted to release it the month after.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Yeah.
4 years
God,
later, I still not have received that payment.
You didn't send it within the month.
Eyeball.
She didn't
I
make the
did.
due date.
Yes, I did. I sent it by the end of the month.
Oh my
I
God.
sent it a day before the month was up.
Oh my god. I will
Oh
have
no!
to
Why do I
check.
feel like there's a time zone difference here? Of like, I sent it at this time, and yeah, the
Oh
date
god, it
already
probably
did.
was a time zone thing.
Yeah.
And
Granted, you did ask me to redo a couple of lines, but the entire thing was submitted within the time frame.
Okay, I don't remember that, but I can have James forward me some money from the Patreon, and we can go
You-
from there.
You don't
I
have
will-
to.
I can do that. That's
I
why.
should've
That's why we
screenshot
have the
that.
Patreon.
Folks, Skybolt is now putting on record he's going to pay Okard.
Yay! We have video proof.
I do not
Oh.
remember that. I thought it was once.
This is why I went and tried to find the actual message from Skype, just so I had an actual message to clarify it without bringing it up without the evidence. But
Oh my god.
Skype won't go fucking back far enough. Pardon my language. It only goes back to 25th of July 2017 when you were asking me for a line because you couldn't find it.
You notice she saved it until a live stream to bring up this issue. I completely forgot about this completely.
Yeah,
I've
but if you're on
been
a
trying
live
to find-
stream now, you've got no choice.
I've been trying to find the perfect time to bring it up, and I don't
No,
know why.
you
but
could've
I've
put that in the
only just remembered
documentary.
it. Oh.
Put in the documentary about how Skybot doesn't pay his VAs.
Don't you dare! I pay all my VAs when needed.
Just wait till we get to the. Just wait till we get to the documentary about EAST Corp.
Oh no!
The greater experiment.
There won't be
At
a
least we
documentary about EAST
succeeded.
Corp. I'd burn all of it down. Delete fucking everything.
Go into hiding, people.
At least we managed something that is didn't.
Finish it.
Successfully produced content on a regular basis.
Oh yeah,
Consecutively.
super regular, the most regular now.
Yes.
Speaking of content, Skybolt, you said you still have the original audio from the first VA, right?
Yeah.
You
The old
think
boy.
maybe just like an extra or whatever, you could put that out there so we could hear it?
I can't. I did end up using her for something else down the road, so I don't want to. I don't think she'd do any more lines anyway. She kind of like seems mostly out of the fandom, but like she did end up as something else. I won't spoil it.
Oh, okay. So
You've heard her recently. I'll say that much.
I have.
So
Dun, dun,
Damn.
dun.
okay.
I'm a dummy. I'm a dummy. I
Okay,
can't-
here's your treasure hunt. If you go looking through the FOE wiki pages that I've been painstakingly writing for the last months, you can figure it out.
See, more advertise. We need to advertise the presence of the wiki.
Especially with how much fucking work I put into that thing. 115
No, exactly.
pages.
Skybolt, could you go ahead and link it into the live stream chat?
I'm about to do that.
Yes,
Oh, thank you.
Wait, 150? Have you done 150 pages?
Because there was 80 for Confessions and 39 for Terminal Secrets, and then there was the Stables page and the Side Stories page and our production page and the Wasteland Survival Guide page.
Holy shit! How much work have we done in the last 3 years?
A lot.
A fucking lot of work.
Go us!
There's
Oh,
a lot of
actually,
great backstory
technically-
in there too. It's not just stuff you've heard. There's unspoken backstory for characters and places.
In the chat, Amber asks, "You doing it by hand, EAST Corp?"
Wait, what? Oh, there's an Amber. I'm not.
What are we doing by hand?
The Wikipedia.
Yes.
Oh, that's for Sky.
We're doing it ourselves. Yeah, I've been typing out fresh stuff. It's not just copy and paste. Like there's quotes for most of them because it's an audio production. I realize no one else has access to the actual scripts until the very end. So I put in as much like good scripted detail as I could to really bring it all to life, to build up for the finale. So you got 3 months and a lot of free time, so go check those out, please.
Oh, speaking of free time, so South Africa. We are currently 2 weeks into our lockdown. The lockdown was supposed to last for 21 days.
Supposed to.
Last night the president did a live address where he announced that it is going from a 3-week lockdown to a 5-week lockdown.
Woo!
So, 5-week lockdown. I'm not even halfway through it yet.
Ours is gonna go on. I'm almost sure of it. We're almost in like week 4, basically.
Yeah, but you guys can at least still technically go outside. We are like, we can go outside for food and for medical supplies, and that's it.
Wow.
My dad had to get an essential workers permit from a newspaper so that he can go out and take pictures. Because if you don't have an essential workers permit, then you will be arrested.
Oh wow.
Oh damn.
Yeah, like they've got. Actually, hang on. I'm gonna send some pictures through because my dad's been. He's been having a fucking blast with this because the last time he covered a disaster, people were shooting at him. So this is
What?
Hot
Just
damn.
a casual thing.
Oh yeah, my dad was a war and conflict photographer. So
that makes more sense.
he was in Libya during the Civil War. He was in Haiti. He was in the Middle East, in Beirut. So this time, at least, it's just a virus. So I'm just going to post some pictures in the chat. Sky, you can throw them up if you want to. There's some really good ones. Just try to find some of the...
I was going to say, all these photographers and stuff, they should be getting B-roll of all these cities because the streets are, like, dead empty. Like, crazy empty.
Okay.
This is the time.
Yeah,
and I just dropped off... Oh, sorry.
He's been having an absolute blast. Okay, first one's in.
Oh, damn.
Right.
Maverick87 at Vermont, your dad rocks.
Yes, he does.
I stumbled on his YouTube channel by accident. From
Wait, by accident?
Yeah,
Seriously?
it was from like a top 10 video or something, and in one of the videos was one of his. It was on that hospital, that abandoned hospital.
Yes, the hospital one.
And I ended up stumbling on his page.
Yes, he did. I always thought that was really, really funny. What's funny is that abandoned hospital clip that they use in that top 10 video. If you watch my dad's video on that hospital, there is actually a sequence where he's walking through part of the hospital, stops, sort of spins like just a little bit to like get a better angle on the background behind him, and there's a dude standing behind him, and then he spins away, and then when he spins back, and the dude's fucking gone, and it is so creepy. It was so creepy. Okay, here's another one. Dropping in now.
Hey James.
Yeah.
Could you go ahead and link your dad's YouTube channel to the live stream chat? That way everyone has a chance to check it out.
I will do that.
Berry Road.
Yeah, he sat for apparently he sat for like 4 hours, or something close to that. You know, exaggeration is still a thing. To try and get like waiting for soldiers to come through in the right position so that he could get Abbey Road.
Oh hell yeah, chocolate chip camo. That's my favorite.
The Beatles. It's a Beatles reference.
Yeah, because they're going the other way.
Actually,
Paul is dead.
right now he's been because he's an essential worker out covering the lockdown. He's been doing a vlog series. Okay, posting the link into the EAST Corp chat. If someone else could link it through to,
I got it.
Thanks. He's been doing a vlog series recently about the lockdown and working during the lockdown.
They're great pictures.
See if I can find some of the. Yeah. He's a very, very good photographer. He won World Press a few years back.
Ooh.
So he definitely, absolutely knows his shit.
I kind of think it's funny that the first thing I noticed about the last picture was that it was a kitten.
Aww.
Yeah, the kitten, the cat is the big is kind of the draw of it. The cat joining the soldiers on patrol.
The cat just like, where are you coming from?
Okay, hey, is the link working? Because it doesn't look highlighted. I guess because I don't know what's going on.
I'm sure I can try sending it.
Well, no, I shared it in the live stream chat, but it's not highlighted like the other links are.
Oh, is it only the broadcaster that can drop links?
I guess so. Oh yeah, I think so because it was YouTube's way of trying to minimize spam and redirection, keeping people on YouTube and all that.
Yeah, great way, great effectiveness, YouTube, and totally making that work correctly. Okay.
I mean, you can copy and paste it.
I got it. Give me 1 second.
Oh damn, that's a good one.
That is a very good one. Be kind.
Rewind.
No more VHSs.
I know. I saw that drift in like Netflix or something. The cover for that Jack Black movie, and all I could think about was the old Blockbuster Studios days.
That really did irk me a bit. You get a videotape. You would borrow it. You get a videotape. And you put in your tape player, and it's like, I gotta rewind it.
Well, hey, they had those rewinder things for like $10 at the end. It's like everyone who still had a VHS should have had one of those, but of course.
Oh yeah, no, I have one. I had a red one.
Oh, me too. Yeah.
My mom and dad got a VHS tape rewinder so we would not wear down our VCR too quickly.
Well, I'm saying that the people who rented the tapes should do that before turning them back in, but
But who doesn't?
One of the things that I would always make sure to do is rewind in the rewinder. Yeah, that's what it was called, the rewinder. Pop it out, put it back in the VCR, let it play for a little bit until the FBI warning thing popped up, and then take it back out. So that way, when the next person watches it, it was ready to go.
You don't have to watch the warning.
Yeah, pretty much.
Then the duplication is legal. That's how that works.
Well, no, I mean it would save people some time from having to wait for the film to pass through the reader.
No, for sure. No, there's only one Blockbuster left because I think it's privately owned and it's within driving distance of me. So someday I want to make a pilgrimage up to rural Central Oregon and see it.
Yeah, that I know which one you're talking about. That one is indeed privately owned, and the owners, hush hush, keep silent. They actually stock all their videos with DVDs they purchase from other stores to rent out.
It's so awesome. It's just like a lasting, legacy.
And they still do the card thing, this card system. Matter of fact, I found my very old Blockbuster rent. Gosh.
And they honored it? That is impressive.
Oh, no, not mine.
Hush, but on a live stream.
Yeah, I know. I mean, a lot. They already said it in the documentary that was made for it.
Oh, cool.
Okay, are we back? Are we done buffering, guys?
Yeah, there we go. We're back. Susan has returned us to to working order.
I like this
Susan
picture
has
because in the middle it says pain, and that's what I feel right now.
Right.
Pain.
Real
Don't
quick,
kill my
real quick
vibe.
in the chat, the Lucondrix at EAST Corp Productions. I miss Blockbuster. My mother and father used to work there. For Christmas, they would get to choose anything from the store for free.
Oh, that's cool.
Aw.
I remember the competitor was Hollywood Video, which was like Blockbuster was always bigger, but Hollywood Video kept a lot of older, more like harder to find movies, whereas Blockbuster would like stock up the newer stuff mainly. So it was
and TV shows.
Yeah. So it was an interesting like give and take between the two.
Yeah, I thought that was definitely one of their better aspects in Hollywood Video. Or wait, which one? Yeah, Hollywood Video. That was the one that was nearest me. They also had the little game section called Game Crazy.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That's where I got introduced to a lot of the video games I played and have in my collection.
Yeah, anything that wasn't
in
GameStop.
Ah, poop.
What, Chris?
No, just a stream I wanted to see started early. That's okay. I can have it muted in the background. Wow.
Wow.
Are you part of that one too?
No, I just wanted to see it.
Oh, okay.
Well, hopefully most streams should have the 2-hour DVR. I don't know why any stream doesn't turn that on these days. It's like, come on, it's so simple.
Current picture that's up isn't actually related to the COVID-19 thing. It's just a
Something in color.
Yeah, that and I just really like the picture. It just the irony is fucking stunning. Ooh.
Anyway, so what else? I guess we should probably address the name of the stream is the fact that today would have been our BABSGone panel had we actually had a convention to go to. Woo, BABSGone 2020.
And
Why,
just
like,
to make this is the closest I will ever be to BABSGone, so yay!
Same here.
Oh, I was supposed to be there. Like, if this virus hadn't happened, I would be in San Francisco right fucking now.
I know.
Yep.
Getting very, very drunk with a bunch of horse nerds.
It would have been so great too. We would have had a fun weekend.
So we'll just have to do it again. We'll just have to do it properly next year.
Yeah,
What else?
exactly.
Through next year.
Hold on. What, Oakhart?
I was actually going to attend.
Are you what?
Oh.
Damn it! We could have dressed you up like Kelly.
I like how I like how the missed opportunity of Vermont not attending is damn. The missed opportunity of Oakhart not attending is like a full Skybolt down.
Well, we didn't know this. This is a surprise.
I did say that I was going to save up and attend. But then
Okay.
I couldn't attend because places are moving out again, which I was fucking messed up. So, if people wish to donate and help me, I will attend next year.
There we go. We will.
So set up a GoFundMe and I'll go to America and then do everyone's signatures for free.
Aww.
Next year. See,
I-
all we need to do now is organize. We need to organize to get Kelly down so that we can have Kelly, Oakhart, and me joining for the rare.
Yes.
Okay. We were able to go to BABSGone. Can I have tips on you as sharing a room? If you don't
Sure.
have your dares with you? Okay.
Well, Ann Needle should be there too, but she
Oh.
would maybe be there with what's his
Well,
name?
With Lucas, yeah.
So Lucas
my-
will have to bunk with us.
My dearest, also known as the Lucky Fan, as Skybolt calls him.
I did not
He-
say that.
Yeah,
That was a
totally.
joke that Vermont started, not me. And I got all the
What?
blame for it somehow.
What joke did I start?
It's because you are Skybolt, and you gotta take responsibility for something that you didn't do.
The $2,000 fan thing? We still get random shitty comments about that.
Then
Do we
take
still
it
get-
off.
No, it's funny. Yeah. Oh, is this related? Is this related to that then? Oh, okay. Yes. That I did start that. That was me.
The spoiler alert
Yes.
is that Okar's been dating JD. And that's the rest of the story.
No, my dearest isn't actually a part of the MLP fandom, but he doesn't mind me being a part of it. So I don't think he will actually attend conventions with me. So I have a space in my bed if you wish to join.
Yeah, that would be nice because mine is kind of the same. He has watched a few episodes with me, so I'm very happy about that. But
Yes.
he's not a fan, so I highly doubt he ever.
You realize how
especially-
much you're both killing all the regular fans out there who are like dying for an opportunity to find someone within the fandom.
Yes.
Sorry.
But the thing is, you can't really find many brony males within the proximity of where I live that aren't already taken or gay.
And I'm weird, so yeah.
See, I like how Urquhart's trying to like salvage some sort of like, no, it's not a me thing. It's just that the where I live and the other people. Because it's like I'm weird.
Well, where I am, liking things for kids will get you called a paedophile, basically.
Ah, yes, very much the same thing here in South Africa. We're not the
So-
most tolerant group of people in the
Yeah.
world.
Even the
As a
people who
country-
like anime are put in a similar category because of the lollies and the child-looking characters that are like 1,000 billion years old.
I thought Lolly was just a dress type.
No, that's Lolita.
Ah, okay.
Lolicon is an underage-looking girl who's not underage.
So they're kind of like hobbits, but humans.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Yes,
Yeah.
let's go with that. Let's this
Yeah.
topic any further.
Anyway, fantastic.
Anyway.
Breaking everyone's heart there.
What?
I will say the worst example of that in the early days of the fandom was a documentary that freaking Ashley Ball was in, where it was she like the whole documentary was like following Ashley Ball through the Brony Zoo, basically. It was very insulting, and I'll be honest, that was one of the major things that took my like of Applejack down several pegs. She fell below Rarity on the tier list.
To be fair, being below Rarity is not hard. Rarity is pretty high.
Huh?
Depends on who's positioned underneath.
Those are both very innocent jokes.
That was good. That's like a triple entendre.
Yeah.
But and then in the case of Rainbow Dash, I always hated her. So yeah, it was very disheartening actually. I remember getting that documentary just to see. This is like 2014, like really freaking early, or 2013. And yeah, it was like she's looking at zoo animals, and I was like, oh god, okay.
So that's how they see. Okay.
Yeah.
What kind of documentary stuffy is this?
It was a documentary
seen it.
that followed her, the VA of Rainbow Dash and Applejack around. The English VA.
Link?
Yeah, God, what was that
Confused?
called? Let me see here. I'm sure some of the old old bronies in the chat might remember this too. Ashley Ball.
It's like the Norwegian brownies, as far as I know, is also they most of them know a lot of stuff, but kind of keeping up to the news instead of reminiscing about old stuff. So since I joined this G4 fandom around season 2, so and I didn't really get involved in the fandom till I actually joined Galacon in 2018.
Oh,
So,
crazy!
Yeah, but like the first ponies I watched was when I was small and didn't understand English, which was Generation 1. but yeah. So I have no clue what you're talking about.
Yeah, I told that story before too, where my sister was big in G1. She's like basically Lauren's age, which sucks. Well, weirdly, because I don't really have a relationship with her anymore, so
No.
that sucks.
I find that very upsetting, Skybolt, the fact that you just said that.
Yeah, it's a whole
No.
long story that starts before I was born. So
No,
not my fault.
Skybolt, you don't
Something
understand.
before you were born happened caused you to not to have a good relationship?
Oh yeah, it caused her to move away.
Oh.
No.
What did you do?
Oh, a Brody Tale. That's what it was called. It was on the
Yeah.
tip of my tongue.
Fuck, I might have this. Do I have this on Blu-ray? No, I have the other one on Blu-ray.
Isn't that the one that got pirated and then caused a lot of drama?
I hope so. Fuck those guys.
No, you do.
Yeah, Skybolt, you just revealed my real name on stream, and I appreciate that.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
Did he? I didn't even hear it.
I mean, Lauren Faust.
Yes, Lauren is my first name.
And you
Oh
just
god,
revealed it.
you just
know
revealed
that?
your own. You just
Yeah.
revealed your own first name.
Anyway,
Holy shit! We know Oakhart's first name.
it's
That's
not a
it.
crime.
If it helps, I can say mine.
Hell yeah, do it.
Christine.
What?
Which is
See,
kind of
you were-
obvious.
You've
Yeah, it's a
you've
bit
given us your.
Yeah, good luck. In Norway, Christine is a very common.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, I was expecting your logic to be, I'm going to reveal my first name because I know none of these English motherfuckers can pronounce it.
Yeah, that would
To
be
be
it.
to be honest, my intention was just so that Oki wouldn't be alone.
Ah,
My
yes.
first
See,
name's
I
Ethan.
need to remember that, like,
No one would have said
I've got-
if you didn't say anything. Obviously, I was talking about Lauren Faust.
Yes, I know. I'm trying to make a joke.
Okay, you sounded mad for real. I don't know.
Yeah. That's why I was like,
What do you
are you
expect?
okay?
I'm not a voice actor for any particular reason.
Okay.
Gotta
Now you're
keep
dead for
practicing
sure.
somehow.
Okay.
Oh, that's a beautiful snark right there. That's stunning.
Yes, Chris.
Please, if you're gonna do that again, let us at least know in the stream before you do it, so that we can join.
Right.
I'll
I'm
try.
autistic as hell. I can't understand people normally. When you start acting, then I'm screwed.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I see in the chat one response. I don't know what documentary you're talking about. There was the main documentary that was like something bronies or whatever. That one was positive, but the one starring Ashley Ball, the one time I saw it, it was not positive. It made it look like a weird deviant thing. I don't
You mean
know.
the one with John Delancey?
Maybe it. No, this wasn't the one with John Delancey. I don't.
Yeah,
think.
Bronies. It was Bronies the Unexpected something.
The
Adventure.
Yeah.
The unexpected.
Yeah, like that. Yeah, that was the one with John Delancey that Jan Animations did an animation for.
With I love Kim Possible a lot because she did a documentary on John Delancey himself,
Yes.
and then Jan Animations with John Delancey and Tara Strong, I think it was, did a video called Let's Meet the Bronies.
Yes. So Let's Go and Meet the Bronies was
That's the one.
a part. It was a part of the Bronies documentary.
Yeah, so I don't know. My comparison would be like the main Brony doc that everyone remembers is like Tiger King in the way they framed the Tiger King, whereas the Ashley Ball documentary was framed in the way of the what's her name that killed her husband.
What?
So
Well, that changed.
that's my topical reference to portray at least my subjective view. Obviously, don't steal the documentary or anything, but it's just I don't know. It was a weird tone. I really like it. It didn't leave me so much of a bad taste with the filmmakers as much as it did Ashley Ball. So anyway,
It's been a while since I've seen either of those because I think there were three in total, 3 documentaries about MLP or about Bronies, and I remember it annoyed me to the point that when we started working on the Great Experiment, that there was just like a unanimous decision of we're not going to explain My Little Pony and Bronies.
Oh God,
we're not
no.
going that far back because it has just been explained to death. And I feel like if you're trying to explain it again at this point, it's just
not gonna work.
No, it's just that it's been like, who doesn't know at this point?
Yeah.
Who hasn't heard?
And if you're watching about a sub fandom made by another sub fandom about
exactly,
like one other group, like no one's
FOE needed a little bit more backstory, and I feel like that's what I think we are the first documentary to really cover Fallout Equestria in great detail, though.
Yeah, probably.
Exactly. Like that was actually also one of the pieces of feedback I got in the first cut was the first cut didn't the first cut was a lot more niche than the current cut is, because the first cut Skybolt and I didn't introduce ourselves or explain who we were. Fallout Equestria was not introduced or explained beyond Skybolt being like Fallout New Vegas.
Yeah.
So it was actually like a lot more niche than it is in its current state, where we're at least like, all right, cool. So Fallout Equestria is about this. Now, how do we break down 600,000 words into 30 seconds? We tell the story of episode 1 of chapter 1, and that's it.
Yeah, so I think you did a great job. Obviously, like we started off, the whole thing started right after they collapsed. When we released that teaser, was Vermont and I laid out a whole time, or we combined our mutual timelines, and then we tried to lay them out in a nice, sequential way that would be good for the structure of a movie, because we hadn't obviously done anything like this before. And then I recorded the bulk of my audio, which is why some things might be a little bit out of time. One or two things like the confessions, how many of them were done. I didn't mention the Red Reaper yet, because that would have been a spoiler. Because the internal name, I'm not sure if all the people remember, but the Red Reaper was called the Bounty Hunter.
The Bounty Hunter, yeah. I remember.
I still kind of want to make that teaser, like, fake story as a story someday. I'm not sure where to put it, though. We'll find something.
Dun, dun, dun.
I found it quite funny because there were also a few temporally inaccurate things in mine, and you can hear where I've made some of my re-records, because like Skybolt's audio is good enough that you can't really hear the difference between the stuff he recorded 2 years ago and the stuff he recorded 2 weeks ago.
Yep, it's the same shittiness.
Whereas with mine, you can hear a very, very big change in quality from the stuff I recorded 2 years ago versus 2 weeks ago, and it is kind of hilarious. But some stuff needed to be changed. Like there was a part where I was talking about, at the time of recording, I'm about to graduate from university, and I'm looking at this thinking, that was 1.5 years ago.
My favorite part, though, was when you hop in and you explain the near the end. What was that story? About the closing, about the whole April 1st thing. That was the funniest shit. Oh my god!
Right, like it's a shame because it made me so mad.
Yeah.
And you can hear me getting angry in the documentary. It was like, what? There are two, it's that and there are 2 points where you can hear me, actually like what little professionalism I have just like drops away, and I actually kind of lose my shit temporarily. And that was one of them where it's like, fucking hell, yes, of course, Stable Tech had to end feeling like a joke. Of course, and don't get me wrong, it is a joke. It's a fucking funny joke. I find it so funny. I find it so funny that I went to Skybolt 1.5 months ago and said, dude, we've got to drop this on April 1st.
Yeah, the timing really worked well, because half of it, too, was we wanted to actually finish, like, our stuff in large part before finally getting this done. So once Terminal Secrets wrapped, then full production like got going on this for sure. And Confessions is only a few months out from wrapping, so it's like, okay, now is a good time to be like, we're in the final lap and all the cars have crashed on the side of the road, so you know, we're within view of the finish line. Now is a good time to drop this. So
I think probably my favorite part of the documentary as it currently stands is that we go through all of this shit talking about stable tech and fighting and fighting and fighting and fighting and fighting. And I always feel like if you should just watch 2013 through to the end of 2016, you could possibly argue that like that Skybolt and I are arguing from a theoretical standpoint of, if they'd only let us, like, if they'd given us more free reign, we could have done this and this and that. And then you get to 2017, and there's just this one shot going through, scrolling down our YouTube channel as Skybolt lists off, okay, cool, so we released this, 40 episodes of this, 70 episodes of this.
It was insane. And I mean, and that was a whole mutual agreement between Vermont and myself and all the main original people was we release what we want. No checks and balances. The one time I ever asked James not to post something was when we were working on the Ice Mare and there was a story conflict. That was the one and only time.
Yeah. So I think that was from. Yeah, I think it was. I said something about the Crystal Empire in a Wasteland Survival Guide script. I think that was it.
Yeah, and even then
it conflicted sort of, with some.
Yeah, about like what happened to it, because about if it was dead or something.
Yes, yeah. I remember now. Yeah.
And since then, we've already retconned it. Like, actually, again, referencing the Wikia, the Northern Crystal Commonwealth is an extension of the historic Crystal Empire in the sense that the London metropolitan greater area is an extension of the city of London. So that's how I bullshit my way around it.
Like the most blunt way of describing the EAST Corp work ethic is that the agreement is that much like mob bosses, we stay out of each other's way, but that which makes it sound like we don't work well together. But like, but I think that it's just the most blunt way of describing it. Of like,
are we choosing mob bosses? No, I'll be what's his name from Gangster Squad, the guy that settles in Las Vegas, because I'm closest to Vegas.
We are very, very friendly mob bosses.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was the way we set EAST Corp up from the beginning, just so that like it keeps everybody happy from like moment one all the way through. Beyond that one thing where it was like a story conflict, we've never had a disagreement over like who gets to post what, or no, you can't release this, or like.
And like even with Kelly too, whenever he just had a random song idea like Red Eye or the would you have done it again?
Would you do it again?
Would you do it again? We didn't say anything or stop him. We want to encourage Kelly to make more music.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
More content is always good.
Unless it's rushed.
Yeah.
Unless it's rushed. Unless it is bad content, but then it is up to the individual people who do that to be accountable for their own content. I think that's also part of the other nice part of the way the channel is set up, is it's so clear who does what. You know, if I rushed a Terminal Secrets episode and released it really badly, it would be very clear that that was a Vermont issue.
Another episode of Terminal Secrets comes out. Turns out to be an ad for a car commercial. It's like, how the hell did you mess that up?
So it wouldn't negatively affect the channel. It just negatively affects Vermont. Like, Confessions fans aren't going to see a rushed episode of Terminal Secrets and be like, unsubscribed.
No, Terminal Secrets always got progressively stronger over time. Especially the finale. I kind of wish now all of our episodes from the beginning had art like that, because it turned out so well.
God, if people are willing to fund it, we'll happily go back. But it would be expensive, because I would charge for my time on account of I'm broke and no one's giving me money.
I'm just picturing some of the scenes, how they would look in Mo-Man style, like Pinkin walking in and seeing Lugnut's wife hung there.
Okay, I'm sorry, I just have to get this out. Jam, do you have a pony OC?
Jim.
I do.
Yeah.
I love being called Jam.
Okay, super. Because in my head, I saw a pony OC holding an empty jar of jam and just saying, "Jam is out of jam. Please help."
He's a zebra.
Yeah, that's true. Sorry, I forgot about that. So you're zebra OC holding a giant jam jar. And
I think
jam is out of jam. Please help.
Oh, it's adorable. Yeah, I'm posting in the general chat. I am the zebra on the very bottom left. The one with the leg brace.
He's the one with attitude.
Yeah.
Everybody in that video has everyone in that picture has attitude.
Yes, including the horse mask.
Yeah. That's the one in the horse mask is DWK. On account of he doesn't have an OC, but we needed some form of avatar to represent him in the video, so horse wearing a horse mask seemed really appropriate.
Yeah.
Okay, quick question from Scrollkeeper. How many of the EAST Corp crew are from South Africa like me?
No.
3.
No, 3.
No, 4, I think. There's untypical voice actress for Thingamabob. Although I don't know if she's crew, but she is South African and also she works with us.
Yes, so Kayla, well, Michaela, as she is known here at EAST Corp. She's the voice actress of Mira in Untypical. She voiced Yentl in Terminal Secrets 6, and she voiced Marzi Tomato in Terminal Secrets 5. So that's Kayla.
Shayla.
She's also voicing one of the characters in Aria Moon. She voiced the episode that dropped today. So there's Kayla. Newly added is Christian, who is my roommate, who helped with the Great Experiment, and who will be doing some small editing work here and there. And then there's me, and I think that's everyone.
No, there is I swear she's South African, and you were helping her record. There is a 4th person who's helped on Untypical.
Is there a 4th person?
Oh God, I'll get up the episode. She plays. Oh fuck!
Yes!
I'm so sorry. I can't. Yes, you remember?
The
person that's not with them. The friend though.
Yes, that character. Yes, she voices Nettie. Yes, Venus. The actress's name is Venus. So she's voicing, but she's not necessarily crew.
No.
Yes, we do. But she is voicing that character in that show. Yeah,
and she's doing very well as her. Very good.
She's
acting.
really good. She provided the voice for. She
cutting in and out. Cutting in and out.
Your mom's cutting in and out.
Thanks.
Well, she is moving about the house, so you're not entirely wrong. Going out one room, going into another.
Okay. I need to switch sources from headphones to phone speaker. These are starting to hurt my ear. Ow! Okay, there we go.
Careful.
Thank you for coming to my defense, Chris. But I've heard worse.
Bad jam. Oh, okay, so
Okay, let's see.
Bible.
Maverick 87. Someone needs to draw Vermont's OC in Rhodison.
like not nearly as much as Skybolt. The only fan art of me that has been drawn is a picture that someone drew of Needle beating me and Skybolt to death with a baseball bat.
Oh, I love that.
Why?
We need to see that one.
Yeah, there we go. That is posted up on the on the podcast screen. Is Vermont. You can't see it in the picture, but I got a leg brace because I'm a cripple.
You look angry though.
Oh yes, I'm very angry in this video. I was very angry because in the context of the video, I was running a talk show. But the problem is the guests were DWK and Wootmaster, who are very hard to wrangle both in the show and in real life. So hence angry Vermont in the image.
Jam disapproves.
Jam disapproved very much. That got one of the most mixed receptions of any video I've ever made. Like, people either loved it or hated it. And yes, to Sunken Seas, Spider is supposed to represent Anansi, who is a West African god of tricks
Mischief?
and storytelling. Yeah, tricks, mischief.
Wasn't
but
Anansi supposed to be one of mischief?
Yes, but he also spiders traditionally also tend to represent storytellers.
Oh, okay.
So he's not Spider-Man then.
I'm afraid I'm not Spider-Man. Yeah.
I remember hearing some stories about Anansi when I was younger at the library, and then one of them being mentioned on the PBS TV show Wishbone.
See, I'm not quite sure about that. I just I actually don't remember where I first learned of Anansi. Probably just, general stories from childhood. I am South African after all.
Maverick 87. Wasn't Anansi also lazy AF?
Yes. Have you seen my release schedule?
That's
like,
funny.
I'm historically unreliable.
Superhero Static Shock. Woo woo.
Oh, that's right. There was a superhero in the Static Shock series known as Anansi.
I loved Static Shock growing up. That was always my favorite sort of like power, like superhero power I always wanted. And it's a great show. It's a fun show.
I put a shock to your system.
Oh, so since this is technically a convention, a panel podcast.
Oh God, what have you got planned?
I want merchandise.
Okay,
We don't have any.
Chris gets all our plushies. We don't get nothing.
Yay! Give me the precious.
I am the plushie queen.
Man, I went to this convention and I bought me some plushies, and then this cute little Pegasus stole it all from me.
Mine!
I didn't steal anything.
You gave it to me. Yes. I'm going with this.
No, Chris is the one stealing all the plushies. She even stole yours, Oakheart.
Yeah, but I'm a Pegasus too.
Well, okay, fine.
Fight me. I'm sorry.
She's just a magical fire Pegasus.
Yes.
Fine. You know what? Fine.
Yes.
Two Pegasi decided to fight it out over all the plushies.
Okay, no. Let me correct you. I am one.
Yeah.
Are you saying you're deadly?
No, I am just undead.
I'm joking with you. I got you.
No worries. I wouldn't actually steal anyone's plushies. Relax.
No, that's
no,
the
but
cat's
you just
job.
stole my heart.
Oh.
Oh.
No, I should really stop that before she leaves again.
No, that's innocent enough. We just leave it at that.
Yes.
Hot damn.
So, I did want to take the opportunity to announce a small project.
Oh.
Another one?
Yes, another one.
Oh my god.
That, right? I have been so busy over the last few weeks / 2 months. I actually kind of want to die, but it will be worth it. So alongside Aria Moon, which will continue its weekly releases, I have put together another project, which will be of a similar of a similar scope. So, also, similar scope. So, single VA at a time, or actually single VA always. It'll be Cinder. Large cast of writers, though, means minimal work for me. So, let's talk about the story chain. So it functions as a writing challenge. I've gathered up a team of 10 writers, all of fairly varying skills, from being around my level to being much better than me, who have joined together to tell the story. However, the big sort of the premise is that each writer is responsible for their chapters and their chapters only, and you are not aware of what was written. There is no outline. So if I write episode 3, I'm not aware of what was written in episodes 1 and what's going to be written in episodes 1 and 2 until they've already been written and handed over to me. And each writer only has 3 days to write their episode. So you're not. You've got.
Are you allowed to read it? Like, you get this chapter and then you read it and then you write, or?
Yes, you get the chapter as it's finished, and then you have 3 days to read it, write your chapter, and pass it on to the next writer.
What could possibly go wrong?
A lot.
Right? With 10 different writers with wildly varying styles. So the challenge here is to try and maintain only shit samples on screen.
Oh my god.
I love it. I fucking love
That
it.
was a cute little snort there, Chris.
Sorry.
I think Chris's laugh is really adorable.
It is.
So we'll be doing an official announcement of it. We'll be doing an official announcement of this in the next week or so. But it'll be airing in the first half of the week opposite Aria Moon. So get ready for something that's not necessarily going to be the most tightly plotted thing in the world, because we are literally making it up as we go along. There is no game plan for it at all.
It's a shits and giggles thing, seeing how it goes, and if it works, happy days.
Exactly, and we're going to keep it going for as long as we physically can.
Good luck with that.
Yep, and it is about space Vikings.
Space
Hell
Viking.
yeah.
Warhammer 40k or
Thanks.
bloody other one.
Warhammer?
I've just said that. No. Fuck's sake. The one beginning. The same universe as Warhammer 40k, but it's not Warhammer 40k. It begins with the S. Fuck's sake! I used to play it. Right. Let me fucking Google this stupid shit.
How to Train Your Dragon?
No.
That's a good one, though.
Third movie was alright, but it wasn't like super.
Yeah, first 2 were the best.
You haven't heard it in Norwegian, have you?
Oh.
Sigma. Age of
It's
Sigma.
a
That's
lot better in Norwegian.
Oh, okay.
I still gotta
Age of-
watch Vinland Saga.
God.
No, it's not like any of those totally original universe where the magic system runs on love.
Aw.
Lib, Lurb.
Are they changelings?
Kind of. So the idea is that there are very few rules that we did kind of work out ahead of time regarding the magic system. It is that it is that there's kind of like a psychic bond between everyone, and the more that there is mutual love and respect between people, the longer they live, the more healthy they feel. Like physically, they become a bit stronger. So which has resulted in, like, you know, Viking team building between crews, because you can't have a crew where there's not that much cohesion, especially if you're hunting space kraken.
Oh, you mean it's got to be an actual team, unlike the team that was put together in Star Trek Picard?
Yeah, there's they have to go away on team building retreats and shit. You have Viking HR.
Oh my gosh.
Can I be a part of this? This sounds
I was
fun.
gonna say, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, we are. At the moment, there are no positions open for voice actors at the moment, but we are always opening new positions in for writers on account of the scope of the project. Means that the more writers we have, the happier we are. Right now, we have 10 writers on, and because the project is so wild in terms of its pacing, a large writing team won't hurt it. It'll just make it more hilarious. Also means I only have to write something once a month for that project.
If it helps, I do have a bit of talent in writing and script writing and storyboard writing, if that helps at all.
Send me something that you've written. I'll pass it through to the others. There is obviously like a brief vetting process.
Right, do you want a fan fiction, a voice script, or
Fanfiction or
both?
anything prose, because this is written in prose style.
prose? Ooh,
What's that
right.
So that's just like standard fiction, standard book, not in screenplay format. Normal fiction
book?
style. Yeah.
Okay.
Right. I'll just bombard you with a load of links and you pick out what's best. Does that work?
I would prefer if you sent me what you think is best.
I'll send you
me
stuff I've
per-
published. I'll send you stuff I've published that I've got good feedback.
Perfect.
Like, if you ever need some crazy creativity, I'm your gal, but my typing is really bad. Because dyslexia. Yeah. So I don't think I would be much help, but that would be fun. If you ever need a random idea, you know where I am.
Happily.
Yay. Sorry. Or if you
Yeah, that
need
concludes the...
Sorry.
Pardon?
No, just Viking information.
Yes. See, it's kind of funny because now I know 2 Vikings now, because one of the other writers on the project is also she's Dutch, but she's Viking descendant.
Hey.
And also and she writes a lot about Vikings.
That's
so
usually how that works.
Yeah, we've been using her as our Viking expert. For example, apparently we're not allowed to have them themselves Vikings. So every now and then we have them. We go back into the Viking details portion of the channel to say, hey, what are they calling themselves again?
Norsemen.
I think we've settled on... What the hell did we settle on? There's so many channels.
Sea people.
Oh, it's under...
Yeah, okay. You promised me the name of your kitten.
Holy crap, I can't pronounce any of these.
Yeah.
Send it to me. Maybe I can.
That's probably a good idea. The hell is Ord Humler? It's a good thing I'm not voicing any of these. Ask Heimling.
Eh?
Yeah, no, I think I'm pronouncing all
Maverick
these terribly.
87.
I'm gonna have to give Cinder a pronunciation guide.
I will escort you personally to Valhalla, shiny and chrome. Mad Max.
Yeah, in Norwegian is And then you also have the Valley of Paradise, which is Freya's domain. So you can choose. You don't get to choose, but you can either end up in Valhalla or the Valley of Paradise.
Well, wait, isn't Valhalla supposed to be paradise also?
Well, if by paradise, eating, drinking, then fighting until you die, then resurrect and eat and drink and fight again. Well,
Yeah, so there
Valley
we
of
go.
Paradise. Valley of Paradise is more like the peaceful kind.
So
Yeah, I'd
one,
take that.
one place is constant exercise, moving around, and enjoying good food. The other one is constantly sleeping and doing whatever else.
Damn it, both. Well,
You enjoy a lot of good food in Valley of Paradise too, but there you don't have to fight every night.
Ah.
so I suppose if you're a Viking, you do kind of want to fight. Like, isn't that like?
Well, if you go by the Norse mythology, that is basically the place. If you are a warrior by heart and soul, you would like to fight besides Odin in Ragnarok. But if you are like still a proper Viking, but without like you don't feel the need, but you still are a great warrior, you die a proper death, it's the thing that you don't really get to choose, because it's kind of Freya and Odin like having their picks between the warriors. Because since Freya has given Odin so much knowledge, he has granted her free pick of warriors in the battlefield.
Nice.
Yes. So if you're lucky and don't want to fight in Ragnarok, just want to have a chill and ice, then you would be lucky if Freya picks you, or else you have to fight every night. Until doom.
In mythology, didn't Odin betray Freya, or was that something?
Which time are you referring to?
There was more than once.
Well, Odin means what's the English name?
Odin.
No, his name means, with the lack of a better word for it right now, craziness, like madness. Yeah, madness.
Insane.
That's the word.
Insane.
Yeah,
In the
insane
membrane.
or deranged.
Yeah, that is what he is.
Oh.
Basically, still wise for some reason, but he is. So he does whatever he wants to. And
Don't
Freya
most
is
gods?
not necessarily. Freya most, yes. Most of the Norröns, they usually have their field and try to keep in balance with the others that live in not Asgard, that's where we are. The place they are. To keep the peace and be able to freely trade with each other. But the thing is, Odin is kind of like the big guy with the spear and the two wolves in charge, and his wife Frigg, or Jor, is the one keeping him calm. AKA, that's why we say we stay grounded when we stay calm. Ta-da!
Oh, interesting.
That's pretty cool. Didn't know that.
The more you know. Ding, ding,
Hmm.
ding.
The more you know.
That's the history lesson for today, kids. If we ever start voicing Norse characters as ponies, can I be Eir? Oh, you guys.
Okay, can you tell me how to spell that so I can look her up really quickly so that I can pretend to know who that is, so that I can then say yes.
Basically, she's the goddess of healing, herbs, healings, and some smithery.
Some smithery.
Yeah, she does it basically to make healing or gardening tool. And as long as there are at least one person on Asgard that worships her, there will always be growing medicine plants in the wild, as they say. And she's kind of my favorite.
Hey, I will be right back. I need to go take care of something. I'll be right back.
No problem.
Wow, the spelling and the pronunciation are very different.
Yeah. Eich. Well, in Norwegian it's spot on, but might not sound like it.
But then again, on
It doesn't
the other
quite.
hand, it could be worse because one of my funniest mistakes at EAST Corp was giving Needle the wrong pronunciation for Grania Whale, or as Skybot likes to call her, Granny Mole.
Grainy whale.
Grainy whale?
So the character, it is, so her name is pronounced Grania Whale.
You should have just linked to the Miracle of Sound song. He says it like 20 times.
The thing is that he could, yeah, but I got his pronunciation wrong though.
Oh, awesome.
The thing is that it's spelled GRAINNEMHAOL, but then it's pronounced Gran as in GRAAN. Yeah, whale as in with a Y.
And that's using Latin characters, which I'm sure they didn't use back when those words were developed in Old Gaelic or whatever.
So, of course, when Mohan heard the episode, he came back to me and was like, Vermont, you gave Needle the wrong pronunciation. You know that, right? That is not how you pronounce that name. And I'm like, I thought I'd finally figured out Irish pronunciation. I was wrong. Very wrong. To be fair, I could be worse. Like, when I at least got to feel like all snooty and proud of myself when the Americans discovered Saoirse Ronan and were trying to figure out how to pronounce her name. And I at least got to laugh and be like, how do you not know how to pronounce Saoirse? Yeah.
I still don't think there's a standard pronunciation for Calistage, since literally every character in the episode pronounces it differently.
Right? You did just get it right though. That is how you pronounce it. But yes, that is, everyone in that episode gets it wrong. Even I think even if you listen to Maddie's monologue from Terminal Secrets 4, I think she also gets it wrong there twice. Like two separate I think she does two different pronunciations.
That's my favorite thing in the episode, where it's her, one actress, but her different characters pronounce it differently, which I thought was very authentic.
Part of me kind of wants, like, I'd like to do a behind the scenes bloopers reel of or like Calistage. A fake video where Calistage is like the real reason I murder people in the stable because no one pronounces my name right and I'm sick of it.
The off door.
That's
Every
great.
time I hear, see, I think that was why that was why Kirby's character Weevil lives so long, despite knowing her for so long, because he just starts calling her Callie.
Oh yeah, no, that was much better.
That was much better. Although the problem is, although just the wrong Callie.
Yeah, and then the next episode, there's a different character with a different Callie spelled differently.
Spelled differently
from a different root origin. Because I believe that I took that from when I was working on the story. Like the whole family is all like thorn flowering plants, and so Thistle was just the straightforward like a thistle of the plant. And then Callie and Cardus and Circium, they were like Latin names of a few different like in the genus, which is why they sound so weird compared to other character names I came up with. And
I have had
have fun with them.
Say again?
What?
Sorry, have fun with them, Monty.
Thank you. Send me some stuff. So I've had such a bad track record with names over the years, especially with hard to pronounce names or awkward names like the so Yentl in Terminal Secrets episode 6. I picked the name out of a hat. Basically, it's random names. I picked a bunch of names that sounded right for a horse, and that was the one I picked.
Yentl?
Before knowing
What?
right?
Did
Before
you know a
knowing
horse
who-
named Yentl? I'm curious now.
I'm so bad at pony names, so I don't remember all the details of how I ended up with that name. But I think one of the funniest ones was when I went to Kayla when I realized I was going to cast Kayla as this character, and Kayla is Jewish. So when I said to her, "Yeah, she's going to be playing this character," she said, "Okay, cool. What's her name?" I said Yentl. And she burst out laughing.
I was gonna say, yeah, it sounds like a grandmother name, like
Right?
old
She was
country.
like, "Oh my god." She's like, did you know that I was going to be playing this character when you named this? Did you do this? Did you do this to me? Because that is the most Jewish name.
And it's pretty very strongly, yeah.
I had to. It was a complete coincidence. It really was.
All right.
But it just goes. Probably the worst name I've done so far is Blue Ball.
Oh yeah, that was the worst. Yeah,
Yeah.
because you put a curse upon his person.
The one time he got laid, spare parts died.
Yeah, it's like you might as well name him
Yeah.
Virgin. Like, what the fuck?
And then he proceeded to just not get laid for the rest of the story. Like, you know,
Yep.
he was hanging out with Topaz for like 3 years in underground, and nothing happened there. There was one character who was straight up having orgies, which was mentioned. It is in canon. Because Topaz mentions attending one,
Oh my god.
and Blue Ball just never attends them.
You
My
are a
theory
dark god.
is that he wasn't. My theory is that he wasn't invited.
Oh.
Blue Ball is not invited to basement orgies.
I mean, how
That is-
big is the basement? Like, anyone could, like, ignore it anyway. I mean, wasn't a whole plot line that no one could find peace and quiet anywhere, so everyone hears
Yeah.
everything that's going on in the stable at the same time?
Just casually
Exactly.
hooking
Oh
up
shit!
the
Sorry,
microphone.
I just realized that this got not safe for Chris.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I blame you. This is why you shouldn't have put such a curse upon Blue Ball.
Do we have to bring her back again?
She'll be back in 5 minutes, as she said. She's just calming down, I suppose.
Oh, did we
Whoops.
did we fluster?
Yes,
Chris?
that. Yeah, no, that was all me. My bad.
Darn you, James!
Damn it, James.
Can you stop upsetting the cute member for like 5 minutes, please?
In our defense, it was you were the one who started it by hitting on her.
With
Is
what,
that a
baseball bat?
I'm not that violent, fuck's sake.
Oh, the other hitting. Okay.
No,
Oh my
we're-
god.
we're
Alright, I'll be
so
right back.
bad.
I gotta check on something.
Like we have one rule. We have one rule, and I broke it so hard.
Mm-hmm. I wasn't aware with that rule, so I got away with it. Yes, I can play innocent to that. I didn't realise
You are.
that.
Nope.
My bad.
We take our punishment together.
You're on your own with that one. I got a free pass card. I didn't realise
Oh.
Chris was so sensitive.
Well, I mean that's where
Yeah.
the NSFK joke originates from.
So,
I didn't
Kelly,
realize.
do you have any updates or anything you want? Because you're on
Actually,
so seldom too.
He just posted that he's going to supper.
Oh fuck. Okay.
He's getting supper and he's got his mic muted, so he should be back shortly. So it is currently Skybolt, Oakart, and Vermont is probably going to retire from talking for like 20 seconds.
Probably yes.
I was gonna say they hear enough from me. So, Oakart, is there anything you would like to share with the chat?
I know Webb and Chris were wanting me to reveal the name of my cat.
Oh, do it. I'll throw the pic up on screen. Give me a second.
So, yep. To use the fact that I'm being one of them because I literally just fed him and he killed up on me. He is once the cats are up on the screen. Let me just alert Chris.
Beat you to it.
Okay, fair enough.
Well, we will hold off on naming. We will hold off on naming the kitty until Chris arrives.
Yep. So I will give you a bit of insight and backstory.
Oh, it's Blackie.
Yeah, about this little. Well, he's not exactly little because he fills my lap up. About a month or two ago, he started appearing on the street, up the top of the street where I live. So we had a feeling he belonged and lived up there. And then we noticed how much time he was spending out on the street. And in that same time, there was a funeral that had happened up the top end. Someone had passed away and whatnot. So we started accepting him after making a post on Facebook to see if he belonged to anyone. And so we put 2 and 2 together and figured his owner had passed away. So the family sort of probably just shooed him away. So we ended up taking him in. And because I was due to move out, I was going to take him with me, but kept looking after him anyway. So about him, he loves his fusses, he loves his kisses on the head. He's definitely a lap cat. He absolutely loves curling up on my lap. He likes pawing my boobs, because he likes his pawing.
Well, fantastic.
Yep. And even though he was my cat, my parents decided to name him.
Boo.
And no, I won't be booing in a minute.
Oh, okay. Was it a
So-
good? So it's a good name.
Yes, it is a good name. It's an ironic name because I didn't click on at the time. So they gave him a name, and I thought about it, and it's like, right, it's a nice name. I probably wouldn't have thought of picking it myself, but it ended up sticking. So he's named after a directing producer, a writer, and it's someone we know in the chat.
James Vermont.
Skybolt.
They named him Monty.
Aww.
I'm a fan of this name.
So, Monty absolutely loves his cuddles. He's definitely a lap cat. And he loves sprawling out and curling up on basically. Dear. He likes his chicken. He's got a bit of a white paw and a little white bit on his chest, and I absolutely love him to bits. So, Monty, you are named after my cat, even though I didn't technically give him the name. My parents did, so yes.
Woo!
Ooh, he has the cat brother.
I have a cat brother.
Do you actually like chicken, Monty?
Very much.
Do you like your cuddles and pats?
Yes.
Jam
I will take-
approves.
Oh,
I will
God.
take soft cuddle. I will take soft cuddles and pats all day.
Jam and Cat.
There we go.
Oh.
God. So I've essentially got the cat version of Monty called Monty.
Yeah, Jam needs a black cat named Monty. That's his new companion now.
I figured you'd approve of that name.
Mm, mm. I very much approve of that name.
Thing is, it took me a bit to click on. It's like, I didn't really think he looked like much of a Monty. And then it's like, hang on. I know someone by that name.
He's also not a python.
Okay. So yes, this is my cat Monty, who's apparently the acting personality-wise of the actual Monty, who likes chicken cat rubs and fucking curling up on laps.
That sentence makes no sense at all.
I didn't expect it to. That was the intention.
Okay. Mission accomplished, I guess.
It's me. I don't tend to make sense. It's more fun.
You do.
Do I?
Yes. At least to me. Normally.
Woo.
Yay.
Be a girl thing.
It's gonna be fun tomorrow when we have the girl stream.
Oh God, yes.
Oh, yes, could you do the podcast?
Is Needle going to do that?
I think she is. She said she was bored, so she wanted something to do. I don't think I've actually been on the waifu cast before.
I haven't either. So
Woohoo! Join the club.
Sorry. I have no idea what to expect except only ladies.
At the end of the waifu cast, there's going to be a bidding to see who takes which waifu home.
So that's how I ended up married to
kind of.
randomly.
That was a joke, Chris. That was a joke.
Okay. I don't know if I meant the characters, because I think Carmina is basically married. So I don't
Carmina's
think
taken.
that would. Yeah, Carmina is very taken.
Intimately.
I think she's taken any kind of way, because even though they never got married, she basically has behaved like she's married to him. Like,
Do you remember that bit? Do you remember the bit of the script that Skybolt posted? She's very taken intimately.
Aww.
She never forgot him.
Don't you remember the bit about the you know what?
Do we need to remember though?
I don't know. That's up to you.
I just remember them going out in a blaze of glory. As far as we know.
Huh?
At the end of the last
let me find
episode.
it.
In the end of the last episode, they were hugging sweetly and kissing on cheeks and foreheads and mouths.
And then
maybe?
Skybolt and Vermont decided to blow everything up.
No, Vermont had nothing to do with it.
Oh, so it's all Skybolt's fault. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not. I didn't break any hearts with that one. That was
This bit, Chris.
I specifically don't tell Vermont anything.
I wanted to give Skybolt a now, so I was like, "Damn you, Vermont!"
Okay, I had forgotten about that. Skybolt.
Which is ironic because the whole bit of conversation started because you guys forgot something else. I even have the Wikia, and they don't even know their own characters' backstories. It's so sad.
Oh wow.
It's been a while.
I know the back.
Press F in the chat. Press F in the chat.
Ah, don't worry.
Mustard Chris is best Chris.
Oh my god, that was good.
Oh, you're referring to the scene where.
Shush! It's a spoiler. The script has not been released yet.
Oh, I thought we were talking about the older episodes.
Wait, what?
What happened in the old episode again? That was
Where
Apparently she didn't listen to the ending either.
Oh
yes,
yeah.
I did. It's just now I'm confused because of emotions.
in both parts where Sandstone tells the old story of them getting caught in the train yard, and then Carmina's all like, nothing happened. Or I'm thinking of something else. Never mind.
Oh, you mean
Memory
a your
bank.
question?
That's not. We don't really need to be remembering that story though.
Never mind. I'm thinking of something else. My bad.
I thought it was a question I kept eyeball with of is Amber still alive?
Yeah, I'd love to know the answer to that too, but Skybolt, as he said, doesn't tell me anything.
No.
He's not even sent the scripts out to the VAs yet.
I think he left out a lot of VAs on purpose because he didn't want everybody to know yet. Or
Yeah. So I'm starting to wonder if Amber is actually around because I have not got any lines yet.
Well, no one has gotten any lines yet, so there's no
Right.
that's no way of speculating for
We're
anyone.
buffering.
I haven't gotten anyone either, and neither has Web Shooter as far as I know. But apparently we're still alive.
I'm pretty
Well,
sure that's
at
because
least me.
I'm pretty sure that's because the script hasn't gone out at all.
Okay, Sky, what are you hiding with that picture of concerned Pinky? Cause
Concerned Pinky? What?
yes. Well,
Where?
it's look at the screen of the stream.
Ah.
I did not mean for that to line, but yeah, 'cause I know because some people were on about in the VA chat that they were handing the lines in. So
Oh, that was okay. That bit about lines being handed in. That was my April Fool's prank. That was I did an audio starting to sound like I was starting to record, and then I just threw in something from a TV show.
right, because I thought because it wasn't explained properly what those lines were for, so it's like, oh, people are getting lines for the final scripts now. Where's my lines? Is Amber dead? So that was a complete misunderstanding on my own part.
Happy April Fools.
Yeah, just a bit.
Skybolt, did you even listen to that?
Skybolt is in hiding.
Yeah.
I'll take that as a no.
That's why he keeps posting these random pictures on the stream to hide his true feelings, because it's like the look of Pinkie Pie when she's trying to hide something, and then the just the blank smiley face of Twilight, just like, yeah, I know what I'm doing.
It's like, it's all good. It's all good. I know exactly what I'm doing. No, you don't.
Hide.
I have fairy fart chocolate.
What?
Let me tell you about fairy fart chocolate.
Fairy fart chocolate.
Fairy fox
Yes.
chocolate?
What?
So I don't know if in your various countries, if you've got that chocolate that when you put it in your mouth it like crackles.
What language are you speaking now?
Oh, like-
yeah, I was about to say the
I'm
same
confused.
Wait. You mean like chocolate that's mixed in with Pop Rocks?
Yes, that.
Popping
That
candy?
sounds painful.
Yes, we don't have pop rocks in South Africa, but or at least nothing that we call that. But we like that. Yeah, chocolate that's mixed in with something that like pops.
Candy.
I feel sorry for you.
Why?
That sounds painful.
No, it's like
Oh no,
it's like a very
the
funny-
Pop Rock candy is not painful. It just
It tickles if you put too much in your mouth at one go.
So
true.
I don't remember. So my my original boss's daughter, the first time she ate it, was told that no, this is fairy chocolate because the labeling is bright pink. And she puts it in her mouth. She stops and she says, "The fairies are farting in my mouth." And ever since then, we have referred to it as fairy fart chocolate.
Okay, makes sense now.
No, it
Yes.
doesn't. There's so many
Yes, it
more
does.
questions. Why are you eating fairies? Why are they farting? This is
Why are they in chocolate?
This is like a DeviantArt profile.
God, I have too many questions and not enough answers.
You never will.
No, haven't you learned by now? Vermont doesn't answer anything.
He just gives more questions.
Mhm.
Like his current story. What happens next?
Mm.
To continue. So scared Pinkie Pie.
That is, I'm not gonna lie, Aria Moon, as it currently stands, in a big way is me indulging in my desire to be very ambiguous 90% of the time and to just go on philosophical waffles about nothing. So get ready for a lot of that.
Perfect.
I'm so excited for everyone to see or listen to more of that. Primarily just because I've been trying to think of a way to use that character for years.
Vermont. Next time you story write or anything like that that involves cutlery, I have a thing with this. Food weapon. It was from a joke to do with a German guy who could not produce cutlery in a restaurant, so he just called him food weapon.
Food weapons.
Yes,
awesome.
because he could not pronounce cutlery, so he called him food weapon. So if you ever do a writing that involves cutlery, please just call them food weapon. It's like a really serious scene. Everyone sat down for dinner. It's a press conference dinner meeting. And then he reaches for the weapon.
Now I'm just imagining like a business guy just picking up the phone. Yeah, hey, food weapon service. I need five pieces of number 6 and an extra large number 7. And just throw in an extra French fries. Thank you. Deliver to this building.
You saying food weapon reminds me of this anime that was called Fighting Foodons. And they some of them had spoons and giant knives as weapons.
Toriko.
Huh?
That was Toriko. It's either Toriko or Toriko. It's basically a food anime where they go around killing various animals that were actually they were fan created food animals that they would use in various dishes. So they're not actual real life animals, they're just food animals.
Fighting Foodons, right.
Yes, basically.
I never learned the Japanese name to it. I just knew Fighting Foodons.
Oh, okay. I never learned the English version of it.
Yeah, if anything I could hold on, I'll see if I can find the American 4Kids TV terrible dub title of it real fast.
Yeah. As while they were in production of the actual anime, they set up a contest for people to send in food animal ideas, and the best ones were actually put to the actual anime itself, which I thought was actually pretty.
Oh no! I just imagining like a flounder type of fish being pancakes.
That was actually one of the ideas submitted.
Let's
Nice.
see. There was fried ricer. Yeah, there was fried ricer, and there was literally a witch by the name of Sandwich. Remember that?
I have the waffle pine, which is a porcupine with a lot of waffles sticking out.
I wouldn't be surprised if there was.
And when it gets angry, you get like the syrup or something. Or maybe that's gone.
Here we go.
think
Found
that's
it. I'm dropping in the general chat.
No, they look adorable.
Yeah, it looks familiar,
What's
but I
the-
don't think I've actually seen it.
Oh, I
Is it
remember
with
about
a
a
rice
completely
and a
different.
plate for a head?
It came all along during the time of Foxbox, or when Fox Kids was being replaced with Foxbox, and then 4Kids TV, and so on and so forth. Let's see. Fighting Foodons. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
We went from BABSGone to anime convention real fast.
It's still a convention.
I think
It's still
all
a
pony
convention.
conventions devolve into anime cons. It's in one way or another.
Yeah, I feel like that's just sort of the direction that we're destined to head in.
Oh,
I like
geez.
how the food anime went from cute kids collecting food to buffed guys and fabulous guy with unicorn hair with a little guy collecting food.
Yeah.
But isn't
It-
that
it-
kind
Want
of
one
isn't
Oh,
that
is that
kind
the?
of
Oh, you're showing the anime you were talking about?
Yes.
hamburger? Oh my gosh,
These
so
were
cute.
the ideas submitted by viewers.
What is this called?
I want a
Toriko.
hamburger.
Toriko.
Toriko, or however the bloody hell you pronounce it.
I've never seen this one.
Like, what?
I have never seen. Oh no, there's a male version of Princess Celestia.
It does very much look like her, doesn't it? Give me a sec, I'll put it on the screen.
Flower.
Oh damn, that is a male Princess Celestia. Wow.
Hamburger flour with French fries. 2 bucks. Oh my gosh.
Oh, French flies. I see them.
It is now you've mentioned it. But I just thought they looked like Dragon Ball Z characters to begin with.
Yeah, it's from that same era of animation, like late
Yeah.
80s, early 90s. I love that. That's very classical.
Now we know what happened to Krillin. He ended up in a different.
And then he died, as he always
Yeah,
does.
that's him. That's him right there in the middle in the green shit, the jumpsuit.
At least he got his hair back.
I mean, literally, that character on the bottom left is just Piccolo.
Nah, it's Piccolo's knockoff cousin.
Yeah, it's Piccolo but human.
Yeah, this could almost be like a rip-off Dragon Ball Z, actually. The longer I look at it, the more I get that feeling, too.
So Dragon Ball Z, but focusing on food.
Isn't that like Boba 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 Boba?
Bobo was just pure nonsense.
Well, by the definition of its name, I think you're right.
I watched some episodes. I even read the manga, and even the characters like, we have no idea what's going on anymore. We're just going with it.
Sounds like life.
It's very meta. That's a classic.
Literally, yeah, it was meta. It was literally meta to the point that after the anime had finished, there was a chapter where the characters go, hey, isn't this the part in the anime, or isn't this the part in the story where we left off in the anime? Yeah, we're not doing the anime anymore. Dang.
What?
Yeah, no, Bobo was self-aware to the max.
That's very self-aware.
Yeah, it's so self-aware they even know who Yu-Gi-Oh was.
Yeah, when it aired on, I think, Adult Swim in the late 2000s. That's where you'll probably be able to find old trailers and promos that really give the feel away, the whole premise of the show.
It was just nuts.
Yeah, it was fun. I never stuck with it, but whenever it was on, I'd leave it on and just kind of chuckle in the background doing stuff.
They took some cliches here and there, and they just flipped it on its head. Let's see.
Don't they do that with most animes?
Sorry.
What'd you say, Chris?
Just my thoughts came out of my mouth instead. If we had plants like the hamburger flour, would that mean we wouldn't have to kill animals anymore?
That's a good question.
Wouldn't that just be a plant burger, which what they've already been trying to make?
You
We
but
can move on to
hopefully-
cannibalism.
Skyfall.
You're top of the list then.
There was like a touch of disappointment of motherly disappointment, like Skybolt. For God's sake.
Sorry.
No, it was fantastic.
Okay, I just dropped a couple images into the chat.
Next time you write a motherly character, it's got to be Chris that plays it.
I don't think I do a very good mommy voice, to be honest.
You did the perfect impression of a disappointed right there.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
not on purpose. That was just me like, no. So,
I know you just nailed it again right there.
what? When I don't try to do it, that's when I do it. What the flip-flops?
Oh my god, that's cute.
Stop it! You'll make a blush again.
Run, Chris, run!
Oh, my
What
cheeks are
the is that? Is that a fox
What
cat
the
guy in a dress?
hell?
Yeah, this was
That's
my
Bump.
jam back in high school. This was fun.
What the
That's
hell?
whoa.
In between all my other nighttime shows, all the Adult Swim and Nick at Night goodness.
And people said I was bad for watching Care Bears.
Right?
Care Bears, that was
Care Bears were hardcore, blasting each other
I
with their
never
belly lasers.
I never watched Care Bears, but I watched the hell out of the Gummy Bears.
oh yeah.
Oh,
used to
yeah,
watch
the gummy bears! Ah!
Smurfs.
We call them Bumpy
Daring,
Bears.
courageous, and
Bumpy
caring,
Bears?
Yeah.
faithful and
Bumpy
friendly, with
Bear,
stories to
you're
share.
gonna set the odds in blood. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, that was beautiful. That was beautiful. Keep going.
I was thinking of a
Nope.
different Gummy Bear segment, the one from Robot Chicken, starring Mila
Yes.
Kunis. I'm a gummy bear! And then she steps in a bear trap.
Oh, you mean the
Oh,
one
where
that?
she stepped in the bear trap and then she eats her way out of it.
I'm delicious!
Oh jeez.
You see,
That
we
sounds
circled back to
scary.
cannibalism.
Have you got a thing for that?
It was initially a meta joke because Sandstone was in the chat, and circling back, that was the backstory that you guys forgot about in the confessions chat.
No, I caught that.
We're on several levels of referencing.
We've turned into the glass of water.
What? You cut out.
We've turned into Discord with a glass of water.
No clue what that means, but I found it funny.
We need to get Big Apple Pie in this somehow because he does such an amazing Discord voice. Oh my gosh.
Oh,
he's
that's
not
okay.
this.
I remember now.
Hmm?
I haven't
you
talked
do
about
Discord
Discord, the Chaos Lord, for a while. I thought you were talking about the actual thing we're using to talk to each other now.
No, I was referring to Discord in Pony. But I know of a guy who is named Big Apple Pie who voiced Discord in The Bride of Discord. And he does a good voice.
Was that an animation? I don't think I'm familiar with that.
Bride of Discord on YouTube?
Oh, yeah, I'm familiar with it, yeah.
So yes, it was an animation?
No, it was audio drama.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, now I just kind of want to hear him sing A Glass of Water.
I tried singing that. I keep forgetting the lyrics.
This
the lyrics up?
This has got to be one of the best Chrysalis and
Oh my god, from 2013?
I have ever
Right.
heard.
Oh wow, that's a classic.
Oh no, Battle is rapping. Oh my gosh. Oh, they are so much fun.
This
Very
is a fan version of Chrysalis, and they are so on point. I thought they were the original actresses and actors. That
Yeah,
did
the
it.
Chrissy one I agree on. Yeah.
Epic pony battles of history. Queen Christy.
Oh, the rap
versus
battle, yeah.
Discord. Yeah, I remember the era where everything was an epic rap battles parody. That was a good time.
This
My-
is
my-
where
Oh
I got.
god, yes, there was someone did one for Fallout Equestria characters.
Oh yeah, I
Hello.
do vaguely remember that. Who?
I don't
who
remember
did
that. What?
I did one for EAST Corp. I started
favorite-
one for EAST Corp.
Sorry, go ahead, Oak. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Sorry, I did one for EAST Corp that never actually fully got published.
Really?
What?
I don't remember this either. I'm sorry.
Skybot, I sent you the script.
I don't know. There's been a lot of things in between now and then. You might have
This
to-
is true. The epic rap battle of what did I name it as? One moment.
It looks like there was a Little Pip and Blackjack one made by some guy named Jacob Stewick. P21 versus Calamity, also by Jacob Stewart. Okay, they were all made by him. These top ones. Fallout Equestria. Featuring R.L. Yoshi. Oh, he did what song did he do? He did some Fallout Equestria song.
I'm pretty sure you'll find me in the comments section on one. Unfortunately.
Oh,
right. It's bad when you remember comments on embarrassing videos.
Yeah, I love every once in a while going to like a really big video and finding a comment I left that got really highly upvoted. That's always great.
Yeah, epic rap battle of Wastelands.
Fuck, what song did he do?
Wastelanders.
Oh!
Yeah, it was
BABSGone just announced they're doing an online convention this year.
Oh god, I've really got a script on this.
Homage versus Amber Horn.
Yeah, I kind of did this one based on myself.
Is it bad that I kind of want to hear one between Carmina and Better for some reason?
Yes.
I don't know what they would be fighting. No, even better.
No.
Diamondback.
Oh my
yes,
gosh.
Carmina, Batted and Diamondback, yes.
Yeah, Carmina.
Well,
and
since
Diamondback's entire side is just
Hokard has it
floating.
out, shall we do a reading of it?
No. No.
Come on.
Why not? Come
No.
on. I did a boopy when I start singing when I shouldn't.
Is there a song this is based off of that we can reference? Like a general beat?
I can probably find. Let me just finish the grammar because I wrote this so long ago. Absolutely awful.
Okay.
Epic battle, epic rep.
BABSGone just announced they're doing BABSGone online. Sorry,
Ooh.
BABSGone line.
Link.
Linking now.
Link! Oh, sorry. Ah.
So that is a surprise.
I need to send this to Fia.
That's a good point.
Da, 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 da. Sending it to all the people I know who would be interested. You're welcome.
Yeah.
Sorry, people, as we take this 5-minute break to send around the news. We'll now hear from our sponsors.
I mean, it's technically like work-related stuff. This is for the good of the channel. Bab's back. Give us attention and subscribers, BABSGone.
Now I want to say, I don't really know what this line means, but I hear a lot of people saying it.
And
No,
then
this
give
is
us.
Ooh,
And then
leaf
give
ball
us
and
many
feathertail.
news.
Okay, I can ease Hokard, I just got done reading your little rap here. I can easily see Skybolt being the announcer, and we need to get the actual VAs on this one if this ever happens.
I was trying to, but I never actually managed to succeed because I struggle to get a hold of Homage's voice actress. And then it's like, this piece I have literally just written and I never brought it up again.
Well, it looks good. Especially the changes you made to it. Still, looks good.
Yeah, it's better now that I've grammatically edited. Like,
Skybolt, you got more work to do. Skybolt?
I think we broke Skybolt.
crap.
Yeah, I think Skybolt has died.
Skybolt.
So while Skybolt has unfortunately left us, I will be completing Confessions of a Wasteland Pony.
Reboot.
I will be introducing the gummy bears to the storyline.
Yay!
They will be radioactive gummy bears.
No!
But
Well,
they're
unfortunately, they have to because all the radiation. They soak it
No,
up.
because they live up in Care-a-Lot and they're safe.
okay. Fair. Okay.
So they can show up in a forested area like in Fallout 3.
Huh?
The gummy
In the game Fallout 3, there's a secluded forest that has stayed hidden from the rest of the world.
You know that Care-a-Lot, that maybe they live there, but the Care Bears live in Care-a-Lot, which is basically high above in the sky in a cloud town.
Oh, I'm thinking gummy bears. My bad.
Yeah, the gummy bears would live in that place, yes.
You see, when the
Care Bears have to deal with the Pegasi then?
Maybe, I don't know. Maybe they're like the neighbors they don't talk about because they're Care Bears and for some reason they have the friendship laser beam coming out of their tummies.
To be
So
fair,
why haven't they gone down and helped people? Because they usually help people just like ponies.
I can't say anything about. I don't know why the Care Bears aren't helping the people on the ground, but we can at least say why the Pegasi don't talk to the Care Bears, because the Pegasi in Fallout Equestria are kind of racist.
Ah, yeah.
All right. Well, unfortunately, it is time for me to head off to work.
Oh.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's also time for me to head off to bed. It is almost midnight here.
So I'm guessing we should probably wrap this thing up, huh?
Well, no, we don't need to wrap it up. I'm just waiting for Skybolt to return.
Did you guys not read in the chat that I had to go
Holy shit,
adjust
Skybolt's
the air?
Ah.
Which chat?
The main one where Vermont dropped a link like seconds later, apparently.
Oh, okay, yep.
Yep, there we go. I see it. Okay.
Read? What is this reading you speak of?
I don't read. I only write.
Well, for those who do have to go, did you have anything else you wanted you put out there? You know, this make the most of your time on the chat.
Hello, 21 people watching now. 20 people watching now. I would like to tell you that that a group of raccoons is called a business.
Is it really?
No, actually, but a group of ferrets is called a business. But it's funnier. It's somehow funnier with it when it's raccoons.
Who the hell comes up with these names? This is so.
I don't
weird.
know, but I have legitimately used that as a conversation starter on dating apps before.
What?
Yeah, but it's crazy, but it works every time.
Well, it's a conversation starter.
Exactly, because either I'm wrong and they get to say, actually, it's a group of ferrets that's called a business, or I'm wrong, or they don't know that I'm wrong and they say, really? Tell me more. Suddenly it's a conversation starter. It's so much better than just being like, hi.
There's some kind of joke there about, raccoons being scavengers and using that as a line on a dating app.
Right. So that is what I'm doing with my time and the 22. See, there are now 22 people. 2 extra people joined while I talked about my pickup lines, and it worked. That's 21, 22.
James, not to bust your bubble. Maybe that was the unicorn lady from the car crash.
That's right. I totally forgot about that story too. What the fuck? That was a great episode. If anyone who didn't listen to our Valentine's Day episode this year, go back to that. Then you'll get the McDonald's joke we made earlier.
Oh, yes.
Fuck, I want McDonald's now. I'm going to go drive and see if that's open.
They should be open, but it's drive-through only. At least I know that's how it is here in my town.
That's fine by me.
Yeah.
That was like when Taco Bell made that announcement. I'm like, yeah, who sits inside a Taco Bell? Taco Bell is the drive-thru you go to at midnight and pick up tacos when everything else is closed.
But you don't stick around.
Yeah, see,
the closest-
unfortunately,
You're first.
unfortunately, there are no fast food restaurants open in South Africa at the moment on account of the lockdown. They're all closed.
Oh wow.
Even the drive-thrus?
Yeah, it's not essential services.
Oh wow.
Huh.
I would disagree, but
Well,
And I thought it was bad that it's a half an hour drive to nearest McDonald's for me. Yeah, at least I have one.
I'm so surprised KFC isn't in Norway, because we had a previous, I think in like the very first BABSGone, Vermont and I had a conversation about KFC seems to be the most international American business outside of McDonald's.
Yeah. And before I leave, Ask a Dragon says, I came back as I had something to do IRL. Unicorn Lady, I miss all the good stuff. Ask a Dragon, you should go back to the Hearts and Hooves Day, our Valentine's Day, get the full story on that. But I can give you but I can very briefly say it is the story of how someone crashed their car into me, and the result was that we went on a date. And
There's
this
some kind
person
of
was a
bad
unicorn.
like love song in there, like you crashed your car into my heart or something like that.
No. I know the song. I know the song. Hit me with your best shot.
Sorry,
That's
but
a
not
good
sorry.
one. Good job, Chris.
Sorry, but not sorry. Is that the
Unfortunately,
new way
things
of
with
getting
that.
to second base?
say again?
Sorry, but not sorry, but is that the new way of getting to second base?
Oh my god.
I
Only if you make it through the windshield alive.
No, guys, people, don't listen to them. Don't crash into people's car that you like. Don't do that. That doesn't
Yeah,
work.
that's a lot of effort for second base.
Yes, it does.
I mean, unless your last name's Zelensky, then if you hit your future wife, that's how you can meet with the car.
I can tell you right now, that method doesn't work. There was no second date.
Aww. Just take her to
Aw.
Cheesecake Factory instead next time.
Right. Although that's primarily because despite the fact that all evidence shows that she hit me, she told her insurance that I jumped a stop street and hit her. And so right now, so right now the insurance, our various insurers and their lawyers are fighting over the excess insurance payment.
Well, that's one way to ruin a potential love date.
That's an expensive
I mean,
date.
It's really hilarious because you can, because it's like, it's not even a lie that makes sense, because the evidence really is kind of overwhelming. Like, you can see the fact that, there's a dent in the side of my car and a dent in front of hers. means that she hit me.
Oh, sweet baby. Hello.
You can see from the fact that we were pushed across 2 lanes of traffic that she hit me at speed, and it was a 4-way stop, which means that she, couldn't have stopped her car at the stop street and then pulled off. Just from those 2 pieces of evidence alone, it is kind of ridiculous. But then also, there were like 10 witnesses because of all the shoe salesmen on the side, shoe vendors on the side of the road. So,
I'm sorry.
Well, unfortunately, I don't have anything to add to all this. I had no announcements of projects at the moment or anything, but I do need to leave.
Alrighty.
Aw.
Thank you for joining us,
Farewell.
Webb.
Bye,
You're
Web
welcome.
Shooter.
See you guys in the
I
future.
will
Yep.
see
Stay
ya.
safe.
Later.
I will follow him out the door.
Okay.
Just don't,
Lord,
just,
What
just don't
door?
kick me out.
Goodbye,
just don't
Vermont.
Kick me out the door. Bye.
It is a 1:45 and I must sleep.
Good
Are you
night.
sure?
Sleep is for the weak.
Okay.
Bye, Elkhart. Bye, Chris.
Hard
Bye,
2
Sugar.
weeks ahead.
Bye, Skyvault.
Goodbye. Well, now the background image is accurate except for Needle being here.
Oh, no, Jam left.
Yes, I will be in a minute. Right, I have also got to go because I'm at Shadow Clocks. I am what they call a key worker.
Oh, okay.
Ah.
Yes. I've got to be at work for 7 in the morning, but the first bus isn't until 8, so I'll be starting at 8 o'clock. So yes, it was fun joining. I'll hopefully more than likely join the next time. I will set up a GoFundMe so I can get to BABSGone next year.
Woo!
That would be great. We would like to promote that.
Okay then, I don't know if it's actually going to be an actual thing because I don't think I'm liked enough to get enough donations.
I'd be surprised.
It'll be funny to just watch the chat explode saying, "I'll donate."
Aw, nice
Yeah.
people.
Yes.
But you could still make one, and if it doesn't go well, then isn't GoFundMe like they can return the money if it doesn't go?
I
Or-
have absolutely no idea. The cult Chris.
Yeah, just don't break any laws.
Huh? What?
Someone in the chat said the cult of Chris.
What? No. That sounds bad.
It's like instead
No.
of Baldur's Gate, it's Chris's Gate.
No, it's the cult of cuteness. She is the leader.
No, is it
I've
now that I
gotta
should
stop.
tell people that I don't handle stress very well? So
Oh,
I shouldn't
also, before we go,
leader
tell people that I
position.
paid you for the thing.
Yes, I can confirm that Skybolt did pay me and PayPal most of the money.
What do you mean? I paid you more. I paid you with inflation adjustment and tip.
You paid me over triple figures, but I only got double figures because PayPal's a bitch.
I know I paid more than the agreed upon price.
I know you did, which I really do appreciate.
Okay. Well, next time, if you feel like I forgot something, let me know earlier.
I will screenshot it so I do actually have the evidence this time.
Jesus.
Well, it was like years ago when it was
You don't even realize I almost lost a VA because of that episode. Like a lot of people wanted to drop out because it was too long and because of the timing. It was over a year past the whole anyway.
I'm really sorry.
I'm glad to know that there's still drama with Confessions.
Mm-hmm. Well, you know me. I'm more than happy to voice where, and whenever I can. So I am always asking for more characters.
Alrighty.
Anyway, yes.
And I'm happy to help if you need. I don't know. I'm not very good at throwing my voice other places, but I will give it a shot if you need.
No, you guys were great. You both did stellar characters.
Yeah, I do side projects on my own channel, Chris. So if I come across a character that you potentially might be able to play, I will throw it your way.
Oh, thank you.
No worries.
Thank
Anyway,
you.
I'm gonna take my leave. Take care, have fun. And I've lost my mouse. There it is.
Maybe Monty took it.
Yeah, probably. Monty will do that. Anyway, see ya.
Good night, Oakard. Have a good
Bye.
night.
You too, night.
And then there were two.
I know.
Dun, dun.
I guess we could talk about Dead Tree in case anyone hasn't seen that yet.
Yeah, Fia is actually streaming right now. I see.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, they stream
She's
a lot.
streaming like almost every night.
Yeah, I think that's part of their usual routine for, I guess, the writing process or whatever. That still eluded me, was the whole concept behind the writing of it, but it's cool. And obviously it works. They got like 400,000 words or something like that. God, I wish I had the free time to write that much.
Yeah, she's doing a good job. All the editors. So, I don't know how to phrase it otherwise, but I heard how Cinder got you into the stuffy.
Oh yeah, what'd she say?
Well, basically what I heard is that she basically showed you a part of the script and say, "Hey, Chris needs to voice this. Do you want to join?"
Oh,
and
yeah.
I was just like, what?
I was a little bit surprised, and that did definitely interest me in the project. I'm not
Yeah,
gonna lie.
it's gonna be a challenge when it comes, but in worst case scenarios, we do have the other narrator.
We
as they both.
do. We do.
It will definitely be a challenge, and will be the only time I do anything like that because, oh my gosh.
My understanding is that is a one of a kind of section. So
Yeah.
so that's a nice tease of things to come. Otherwise, it is interesting how they had the alternate set up. Mainly because it was a little bit perturbing for people who are like, okay, these aren't even close to the same voice. It's great because it fits in universe, which I think is very clever. But yeah.
Yeah, and all the bloopers are super fun too.
And yeah, the bloopers are fantastic.
Yeah. But I was a bit surprised with the cinnamon sounds because I thought that was a half joke and she just wanted it for fun, not because she was actually going to use it for anything.
Oh, of course.
Oh,
yeah,
my
you know,
gosh.
it's all content. It's all good stuff. And you have so much more to read too. Like, I'm kind of blessed right now. My character just has a few lines per chapter, and I just do it faithfully as I can. So
Yeah, I usually, with props, I usually have around 15 hours each week to do the lines, and that's without the retakes, because, yeah.
it is nice though that they have a huge following, which again came out of nowhere for me. I did not see that, so they've been very great to pay all the VAs regularly for everything for the yeah.
That's awesome.
For us, for the most part, our money just goes to artists, and then usually like kind of paying on the back end. Like it's mostly non-profit, so it's always great whenever we have people who can add their voices for one thing or another.
Yeah, and I don't know, in these type of projects, even though there are some scary aspects, it's nice to see how much everybody cares about it and all the love that goes into it.
Yeah.
It's kind of inspiring, to be honest.
Yeah, it's a big production, big following. It just reminds me of the the Everfree panel 2018 that was like Fallout Equestria, and then as soon as Sombra got there, it just became the Project Horizons panel, which was super great.
Yeah. Funny how like a small detail can change something so quickly.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, if you were to have a dream panel of panelists that would join you on a panel that you would have, what people? Who would you want as specific people to join you on that panel?
I mean, I'd definitely love to have everyone from the Confessions cast and have all of us together in some big, you know, that's always been the best part of conventions for me, is seeing people in real life and hanging out, have fun times. Like even though it wasn't the best time at Stabletech at the time, I really loved BABSGone 2015 because we were all just hanging out and also stuck in the same room, which was really funny. so we had like the girl bed, and then everyone else was scattered around the second bed, which is really funny.
That's really fun though, like a big sleepover.
It was, yeah, and we, especially with the hours, because some of them were like the heavy partiers that were out all late drinking every night, and I'm very generally sober, so I was like, you know, I made it through the late night like panels and then back to the room and to sleep by 11, so that was a good time.
Wait, there are late night panels?
Yeah, BABSGone uniquely, not many cons do it, but BABSGone has an after hours section where they have the late night kind of paneling.
So they have like panels all day and some in the nighttime?
Yeah,
awesome.
it's not strictly adult, but like it's like Adult Swim. Is, you know, all the kids out of the pool kind of thing.
Yeah, so I would be in the room, yes.
And it's not what you're thinking strictly, although some of that stuff does pop up. But it is fun. It's some of them. Anyway, so yeah, and then that's usually when the concerts are going on too. Which honestly, like, I don't know. I got bored of the concerts mainly because like I'm not really like a clubber kind of person, like dancing in the big mosh pits or whatever. I like listening to the music like a concert rather than like a rave. So usually whenever I do visit like the music sections of a convention, it's like for one or two key artists I like Seventh Element or something, where I just like their music.
Yeah, I think the closest I've been to party or town would be the Pinkie Pie party at Galacon.
There you go. And where's that at again? That's in Stuttgart or
Stuttgart, yes.
Yeah.
In Germany.
So it's a pretty big city.
Yeah, I was terrified the first time.
It's a car town, I think. My dad was born there.
Yeah, it's not like super busy cars, but there are some cars.
Automobiles.
Aut-
Das Auto.
Das Auto. But yeah, it's warm. It's nice, which I approve of.
I think every place is going to be warm relative to northern Norway.
Yeah. Yes, it definitely. But one thing I really liked was after the con is done for the day, which I think is way too early. I think it should have gone on longer. But is that a lot of people meet ups at like this big plaza, I think it's called, like an open space where there are like bars and restaurants all around.
Oh, there you go.
One thing that would be fun if like somebody had like a bass cannon or anything similar and could like blast pony music.
I know.
But sadly, nobody does, and that I don't know. I think that would be really fun because then there's like it's safe people around, and if you want to boogie woogie, you can boogie. You can just sit and enjoy the music.
That's one of those things, yeah, they gotta like smuggle in like to a German discotheque and just start off with like a generic thing and then slowly work in the pony beats. And they're like, oh yeah.
Yeah.
Das ist gut.
Yeah.
So
Das ist very good.
Yeah, I do feel like the brony music would be very easy to smuggle into a electronica scene somewhere. For me, I much more cared about like the music, like the rock and some of the early electronic. I mean, I'm not like against electronic. It's just like I don't have the mindset. I was never that kind of person to like do a line of sunshine and lollipops and then go clubbing.
Confused, but okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. For me, music depends a lot on my mood. The only music I have never found interesting in any way has been, when the heavy rock metal is so heavy that you can't hear people anymore. It's just
Yeah, I agree.
noises.
That's why I don't go to metal either.
Yeah, so that level of metal I can't handle, but depending on my mood or how stressed or anything, it can really change my music taste.
Yeah, I mean, I like music in the general sense. I think what it is that the actual culture of a concert or a certain kind of venue can vary very widely, and most of them aren't for me. I actually like the music, not the atmosphere of like, in a mosh pit. So I enjoy most types of metal, and the brony musicians, of course, obviously the L Train over on the L Train's channel where we have symphonic metal operas. Those are great, but it's like a really loud like thrash metal thing where really it's mostly the volume and also chairs.
Yeah.
I like having a seating and not be standing room only. I hate that.
Yeah, that's nice to have somebody to park, as we say in Norway.
No, that's appropriate.
So that's really nice, and maybe if you're lucky, you have some place to have your bag, and you can have something to drink or eat if you're hungry enough. Like that's the luxury.
Oh,
of
exactly.
Listening to music, but like I don't know. I would like to have like a room on a con where you have like other type of pony music. Like you would have like a classical one, or you can have a pop version, or you can have blues, or like not just always the hard party music. Like you could have like the blues section. Yeah. It would be interesting and nice, and maybe you could talk to some of the people that made the music. Just like, I don't know. I think it's interesting to see how the mindsets are.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I know at least one convention did that, where they separated like the club type musicians from like conventional music and songs, with those separate atmospheres that we're talking about. But I forget which con it was.
Yeah. Ugh, I wish I lived closer at least to America.
I know. Yeah, it's that is the benefit of being in North America, is you're close to all the interchange of everything. The not good thing is that because we're a center of an air hub, then everyone who gets a little bit sick passes through here, and then everyone here gets sick too.
And yeah, Galacon has the Gala Ball. But the few last years I've been there, there have been a mixture of both classic and actually a very good rapper. I need to say his name right, to be honest.
Oh, I thought you meant yourself for a second. I'm like, wait, what?
And
That I gotta hear.
No, no. Like you don't know how much physical pain I had when I realized I was singing on this stream. So no.
Oh.
MC Arch is a rapper and does music. To be honest, he does a lot of good music, but I think he more belongs in the Pinkie Pie party room than the gala, to be honest.
Oh yeah.
Because it is rap and classic, unless done well, does not match. I'm very sorry, but I really love what he does.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to remember. All I can think of is like the older musicians like Mike the Mike and yelling at cats. Those are the rappers I'm thinking of. Which ironically, the most popular song on my channel is me rapping, which is horrendous. And what was even better was that song got if we reached the general Gorillaz community, then everyone found it and hated it. So that was great. Yeah, so I guess it looks like BABSGone has some kind of online thing in early May, but you have to like reapply for a panel. So I guess we're boned. I guess we could. It's very short notice, but I don't know. May.
Yeah, I will be up for it.
What is the time frame? May 8th? 8th and 9th.
As long as it's not the May of 17, I'm free.
Yeah, no, it's May 8th and 9th, it looks like, which is, I'm guessing, a Saturday, Sunday.
Okay.
Friday, Saturday.
Let's see. A guy in the chat says, if ever thrown a convention or get together party, we are going to have a nuclear fallout ball dance party. That sounds scary and awesome.
I mean, that would be the dream, is just have like a Fallout convention, and then we have our own little Fallout Equestria like mini con within it. That would be the dream.
Yeah.
That would be fun.
EAST Con?
EAST Con. Oh my god. I wish we had enough of a fandom to justify our own convention.
Well, it don't necessarily have to be only EAST Corp, but
no,
could have been all Fallout stuffies.
Yeah, exactly.
But
yeah.
That would be like the logo.
Fallout Equestricon? I don't know, something like that. Fallout Con Lestia. I don't know. Yeah, 420 is coming soon, isn't it? Oh my gosh.
420?
Yeah, it's an American holiday.
That?
It celebrates the founding of jeez.
I think we have a cursed Maxwell. What's happening?
Very cursed microphone. Testing.
Are you okay?
Okay, she'll be fixing that then.
He.
Sorry. yeah. Only the best week leading into 420. I do have a celebration song on my channel, Chris, if you'd ever like to check that out. I was actually really happy with how that song turned out, because I've always what is that? The Turtles, the So Happy Together. I always wanted to do a cover of that, and I actually feel like I did okay with the harmonics on that, so
Nice.
So I think it was fun.
Pyrotechnics set. DJ Pyrotechnics should be a 420 special of Breakroom podcast Sky.
Yeah, that's another deep lore is we did do a 420 podcast in 2017. It was called the Dude What LMAO cast or something like that. And the second half of it was like a 6-hour stream, but the second half of it is just me in Vermont. Like, that was our initial breakdown of Stable Tech and all of the drama from behind the scenes. Like, obviously the Great Experiment is the polished, nice documentary, but if you ever want to go listen to like our just emotional effusion, that's what that was. Anyway, so that's always fun. No, Ryan, you can hop on the stream if you want. It's just an open stream, whatever. People don't want to hear from me, so it's just I try to let as many people as I could talk instead.
But if you could really have a panel with like famous people on it.
Oh, with famous people.
Yeah.
Who would be fun? I guess it'd end up being like my own favorite like VA celebrities. So it would be like the Mark Hamills and Tara Strong. We could talk horse and Talk horse. We put all the miscellaneous pony VAs, I guess, and who else? All the famous. Was Mark Hamill in Pony? I don't even remember now. I feel like he had a bit part somewhere. Weird Al would be great because he was the thematic influence for my channel, was doing parodies because I couldn't compose and it's easy to track down. There's so many just karaoke tracks of songs that you can find. Unless it's like a really rare song, but if it's like halfway available, and a lot of artists just put out their own instrumentals too, which has been very helpful for me for doing my tributes. So I made good progress on Confessions this weekend. That helps if it pleases anyone. I got a lot of editing done.
Yeah.
Fuck, I'm sad today. I don't know why. I feel like I've been off tune like most of the day.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
I don't know. I think I didn't sleep well or something. I don't know. I woke up and I felt like I had to like force myself to get some more editing done and get ready for the stream and stuff.
Well, you're a bit burned out.
That could be it. Even though like I'm lucky. I'm not that I'm not like complaining or whatever. I have a job that I can do teleworking, but it's like, you know, then it's not time off. It's I'm really fully like working on all the days, and so it's been. You think it would be relaxing just being at home, but there's a whole, I don't know. Maybe I'm just tired.
It's kind of like how the animals are in the zoos. You get very tired of the same environment over again. So even if you have things to do, those things get mundane very quickly.
Yeah.
Which is one of the reasons I don't like zoos.
They're having mic problems.
Yep.
Yes, I'm on a tablet. I'm not at my house.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I so want to ask if you're done, but I don't think you're done. But that would have been a perfect timing.
I'm still here, but yeah, I've updated it.
Okay. Basically, talking about the commission I made some time ago, and I'm just very excited to see it.
That's gonna be great. Yeah, has anyone else been playing Animal Crossing? Or else, I haven't been playing, because I don't have the Switch.
got nothing to play it on.
Yeah.
I don't have a Switch either. It's like super expensive
Poor
here in Norway.
noises.
Ugh. Yes, poor pony noises.
I can afford a Switch, but I've got my PC, and when I'm not on the PC, I'm doing stuff outside. So.
Yeah, I've been trying to get some runtime out of my Xbox too. Also, justify some purchases I made like over Christmases and stuff.
It's been a long time since I played my Xbox. I think it was GTA 5 was the last game I played on that.
Oh, there you go. I did get a mod because I have the Xbone version of Fallout 4. I got this mod called Whispering Hills, which adds like Silent Hills music to Fallout and stuff. It's really fun, and it's got a great atmosphere engine for like fog and stuff.
Oh, nice.
Very spoopy.
Skyfall.
What?
You need to see what Fiora sent me.
Oh no. Yeah, I have seen those memes. Finland strong.
What?
Okay. You need to add the text too.
Add text?
It's just this.
Here, let me add it to the stream. I also got, for Fallout 4, there's a pony plushie mod, so I've got a whole plushie
seen that one.
in my settlement now, which is pretty great.
Have you seen the mod what turns all the characters into ponies?
Yeah, that's the one that the regular fans don't like too much, because they're like,
Yeah.
horse people in my
It does
video
look a bit
games?
weird, though. I like the mod you have to install it to get it to work. It's called Crimes Against Nature.
Yeah, what would be strong in Finnish? Because Finnish is such a weird language, because it's the different...
Oh my. Yeah, Finland is... I love Finland, you're awesome, but they have a really weird language, and it's kind of reminding me of Russian.
Yeah, I know. My friend's Finnish. It does remind me of that.
I'm sorry, but I actually have to go to Google Translate to find this.
Yeah, because it's not part of the same Nordic language group. So what I'm trying to find is what is Finland strong in Finnish.
Finland strong.
Suomi vahva. What the fuck? How do you pronounce that?
Suomi
vahva. Give me a second. I need to find
Suomi
it.
vahva.
Suomi vahva. Ha ha ha. See, I can make fun of it because I'm part Finnish, 2%, so I can say the F word.
I got Viking blood in me.
Yeah, I'm much more conventional Viking, but
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, sit down.
Oh,
I got this.
Oh god.
I'm already doing it.
Yes, it has the Siren Head mod, Sunkenness. It's really fun. And Siren Head is spoopy.
Strong Finnish?
Like Finland strong, like the meme.
Finland strong.
Yeah, like Poland strong, like that kind of meme. Kurwa.
Finland strong.
Suomi vahva.
Okay.
Bag of Vicodin is in the podcast. I wish. That sounds amazing.
Suomi vahva.
Suomi vahva.
Suomi vahva.
There you go.
Anyway, yeah, so apparently a Finland guy undied from coronavirus. That was pretty sweet. Yeah, because I also have family that's Hungarian, and Hungarian as a language is descended from the Earl Finnic language family. So at some point, family member caught up in there, and so I'm part Finnish as well. So there you go.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I just have to get this off my chest. In Minnesota, they say "ufto."
Suomi vahva.
Yeah, no, I thought I told
That's
you way back when that so does my mom and my grandmother and all that.
Yeah, I didn't remember that you were Norwegian. I'm very sorry about that. But when I found out in Minnesota, they say "ufto," I'm just like, what?
Here's the funny thing. Even in America, they auto-corrected to the right state. So all the Norse people went to the Dakotas, north and south, and then all the Swedes went to Minnesota, and they're actually east and west of each other accordingly, which is really funny.
Yeah, but the thing is, you at least not the newer generations, but the old generation in Sweden say ufta, not ufto, which is why I'm so surprised.
You're gonna have to explain that more for the rest of us.
Okay.
Do they
can
spell
type
it
here.
differently? Is it a pronunciation?
Yeah. Ufta is Swedish. Ufto is Norwegian.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Well, it can also depend on the dialect, but they have the same meaning.
I was gonna say because the way my grandmother spelled or my mother spelled it was UFFDA as far as anglicized.
Yeah.
And she would say
my-
oofda.
Yeah, ufta.
Oofda.
Ufto. Oido. It's so and oisa.
Hoido. That one's
Hoido.
familiar. That's funny. In California, it's bruh.
Or oof.
Oof. Yeah.
Ufto.
Yeah. So that's fun with languages.
I do
Yes.
like languages. I find it fascinating.
I also like languages.
Especially when someone can go from. I was talking to my friend he's from Finland. He would talk to me in English, and then a split second later, he's talking to his mum in Finnish, and I'm sitting there going, "I like that." It's that instant click. His mum's talking to me. Whoa.
It's very strange for sure because it's a whole separate like ancient language family.
Yeah.
So it sounds very different.
And then he goes back to talking to me like nothing had happened. And he goes, "What's the matter?" I went, "You went from English to Finnish in a split second." Yeah, it's my second language. Which one? English or Finnish?
Yeah, no, I was kind of wished I could have been multilingual, but it's just there's no necessary pressure once you speak English in America. It's pretty peak.
Well, you do learn a second language when you drink. It's called drunkenese.
Yeah. I have a friend who's part Dutch, Danish. I think it was. No, it must
Which
have been
country?
it must have been Dutch because the joke is that Dutch sounds like drunken German to English, and it sounds like drunken
Yeah, it
English
does
to
sometimes.
German. Yeah. The Low Countries or swamp Germans, as they're affectionately called.
That's a new one for me.
Yeah, it was funny. He's a good friend. He was a microbiology major, and so every time we met up, like for lunch in college or whatever, we would have some new discussion about like a disease he's learning about. Here's all the reasons that bacteriophages are good, and why they developed in the Eastern Bloc while antibiotics developed in the West, and all this neat stuff. So.
Yeah, where my friend works, they've got plushies of different viruses. So he's got HIV, AIDS, and all sorts. I went, what a nice thing to have on your desk.
Yeah, that's the plushie everyone wants.
I know, so they
It
throw them
needs-
at each other at break time. It's like, I give you HIV.
So what's next? The Corona pone, bat pone?
I mean, apparently,
I've
yeah.
already seen one.
Now that everyone has seen one because it's on every single website. That same graph because it looks so generic. I couldn't believe that was like an actual model of the virus because it just looks like clip art from like the 90s that they would put in Microsoft Word. But nope, it actually looks like that. Well, dang.
Yeah, I've already seen plushies of it.
I'm scared.
You know, it reminded me of the things I used to find at arcades when I was like 5, and they were like, you go up to the counter and it's like, here's the tickets I won, and then they just give you like this squishy ball thing, and I'm like, that's
Or
the
is there ones
virus?
you throw at the wall and they stick?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember those.
Guys, that's coronavirus.
Yeah.
I had one. It's stuck in the ceiling and I could never reach it. Yeah, I actually forgot about this stream being on
Wait,
because what?
I think the stream stopped.
I think
No, it's
I'm
back
still
up.
good on my
It's back
end.
up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still going on mine. I'm
Maybe
keeping
it's
an eye
just
on
me.
it. Yeah, I forgot the stream was on. I thought, I know, I'll play XCOM 1 for a little bit. 4 hours later. Oops.
Oh, it's okay.
Well, I found something new to listen to. I found this guy what does a lot of crossover stuff. I was listening to an XCOM My Little Pony story yesterday for 14 hours straight.
What?
That sounds amazing.
It was really good. It's just where Twilight gets transported to the XCOM universe, and they're like, "Is she an alien?" And they're poking at her. And eventually, she helps him develop new weaponry, and that it's just because Discord goes, "I'm bored. You're going there." And then the one I've been listening to today was a Halo crossover, and again, Discord, I'm bored again. Click, you're there. And he does a lot of them ones, and I found him by accident, and now I'm supporting him on Patreon. Every single one I'm supporting on Patreon is all pony related, and he also does for like Equestria, he's got one called Survivor's Guilt, which is really good.
Why do
And he-
people always mix ponies and bad stuff?
We've
entertaining.
discussed that theory in various podcasts about how the innocent like format makes it so the emotional range between the dark thing and the innocent thing is
it's
bigger,
really
and so
good.
it's more dynamic for people to invest in.
Especially here in Twilight telling a Marine to fuck off.
Yeah, I
That made me
remember.
laugh.
Yeah, I remember the Halo Pony crossover fic being written around the same time, but it just didn't have the same cultural weight to take hold like Fallout Equestria did, because
Yeah.
at the time the last Halo game was Reach, which was fun, but in terms of lore, Reach broke with the original lore, so a lot of people,
Yeah.
myself included, did not like that.
I never played the Halo games, but listening to the story, I didn't know what it was. Someone said, "Oh, listen to Hell Jumpers." I went, "Okay, I'll listen to this." And I haven't listened to the story, but I know so much about it from friends. I'm like, this is Halo.
Tartarus
This is
Jumpers.
good. So all day long, I've been listening to that while I've been playing XCOM.
Oh, that's funny. I
And
almost
yesterday-
I should check that out myself. Maybe it is
It's
good.
really good.
Yeah. Because I remember after I got into Halo when Halo 2 came out, because I went to a party where they set up a huge, giant LAN thing for like 32 players on coagulation, and
Jeez.
discovered Red versus Blue in Season 3 and all the good stuff.
Yeah.
And then it was just after that where the hell was it going with this? I remember why I started telling the story.
Reboot.
Oh, anyway. So then I got into the books as well, as everyone was waiting for Halo 3, because there's a 3-year development. So I got into all the original books written by Eric Nyland, who should get creative credit, because how good those books were for the lore. And Ghosts of Onyx, First Strike, and Fall of Reach. So...
Yeah, if I'd known this podcast was open to everyone, because when I saw it, I went, "Oh, that's just for staff."
No, that's why
but
we
I
try
was-
to have it in general.
Bruh.
I always like
What
to
am
ask because
I-
I don't want to accidentally invade your podcast. Like, "Excuse me, we're doing something important. Go away, pleb."
No, it's totally
Pleb.
fine.
So I like to be respectful because I've done it before. I've accidentally come in and because they didn't have a lock on the channel, I went, "Fair enough. I know for the future." But they got so angry with me. I was like, "Whoa, I'm sorry, I'm leaving."
Oh, jeez. No, I don't care.
I didn't stay on that server for long. They're quite hostile towards me.
Oh,
I don't know why. I was like, "Oh, I'm not one of you." There's some reason just because I didn't identify as a brony, but I like the fanfic. They were like, "You can't be on this channel." I went, "I can't see it in your rules. I've been nothing but polite to you, and you've been hostile. I'll go somewhere else." And I
Yeah.
just left them to it.
that seems weird anyway. That'd be like if we enforced the rule that you had to have read Fallout Equestria to be in the channel. Like,
Well,
half...
that's me. That's me, bugger. Then my reading's crap.
Yeah, I know. Half of our staff haven't finished it either, which I was proud at the time when I joined Stable Tech that I was among the few who finished the story, which is
Whereas
really
how
fun. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
No, it's just really funny because now all the side fics are just as long. So it's like, now there's almost no excuse.
Well, that's how I found you lot. I found Fallout Equestria and went, "Oh, this is interesting." And then there was the video suggestions at the side. "Oh, Confessions of Wasteland Pony, Raider."
Woo!
Oh, hello. I like this. And then I got to the engineer and "I really like this, but I feel emotional now." And then so on. And then when I listened to Cinder, I got it right this time. I made sure. Her story.
No, I know. Yeah, the Diamondback was great, and Cinder.
I'm sitting there going, "Oh, it's a dragon." The voice, and then I went, "I must give these people money to keep this going."
I know.
How are you lot holding up with everything going off?
I'm doing good. No one's sick in my family. I thought my sister was sick at one point, but she finally got it tested, and she isn't, which was lucky.
Same with my mother.
Yeah.
But it was hay fever, luckily.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I'm quite fortunate because I live in the middle of nowhere, and I only go out every 5 days anyway because of my social anxiety. So nothing has to change in my life.
Yeah, I'm pretty indoorsy myself, and luckily.
Kind of.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Sorry. It's just kind of like Norway, where everybody had that personal bubble that was on 2 meters on each side either way.
Yeah.
So it's not much different.
I've never liked people standing too close to me anyway. I think that's my Asperger's. So I'm like, why are you standing so close?
Yeah, and I just never liked the dense cities. Like I've always grown up in like the very edge of like rural suburbia. So.
Well, this is a small town around here, so they've actually been doing as they're told.
There you go.
But I go out at 6 a.m. to do my shopping because no one about, and Tesco's, the nearest little supermarket, it opens at 6 a.m. and it's nice. There's nothing around. It gets you, because I live in the countryside, it gets you foxes and deer and everything else. So it's quite a nice. It's about a 3-mile total walk in the end, but I'm used to it after 13 years. People go, "Oh, haven't you got a car?" I've got money, but not that kind of money. Learning to drive in the UK is a lot of money. Then you've got insurance, road tax, and all the other rubbish. And the fuel in this country, 90% is tax. If we took off all the tax off our fuel, we'd be still paying more in America. It roughly works out at $12 a gallon.
Yeah, and it's so ridiculous. Like I even seeing that as a Californian is like, oh my gosh. So
yeah, so I just walk everywhere. I'm used to it.
Oh yeah, you have to get used to it in that sense. In California, you can't walk. It's just too far. Everything is so far separated, and our train didn't work out so well. Which is honestly kind of lucky, because like I voted against the super hyper train, whatever, when they first had the vote, mainly because it didn't go far enough. I want, because we should have a maglev line like Japan with their, what's it called, the L5 line or whatever, and it's a maglev train that can go like almost 400 miles an hour, like 500 kilometers, and I'm like, yes, that's what we need, not some freaking high-speed rail that was going to be nerfed from the start anyway. It's like, now, if we're going to build a gigantic new train network, then we can't half-ass it. We need a real good train network, so.
I just wish I came in sooner. Could have been nice to talk to Oakheart.
Oh, she'll be back. Mainly, one problem we had, because we plan a lot of these bigger streams. I say bigger, just meaning not just me. We have a Confessions like VA group, and I didn't realize she wasn't in there for the longest time.
Oh dear.
And that was my bad. I honestly didn't. So.
I did tell her what you said about her in the last stream, and she got overwhelmed. And is it true? And if you don't believe me, listen to the last stream.
What did she say?
About you helping save the project, because if it wasn't for the engineer, you don't think it would have gone any further.
No, I probably would have given up on it.
Yeah, and I actually told her that, and she well, this was just in typing, and she was like, oh thank you. And it's like dot, and you can see she how to word it politely. She has self-confident issues, I think the poor dear has, but she's a good person, and I've been helping her out, and that I says to her, if you need money, just let me know. And she won't ask, but I know if she really needs to, I will send her money on coffee or whatever it's called, coffee.
Yeah, well, that's part of what caught me off guard and early on in the stream, because I didn't even remember that exchange we had until way after the fact. And it's like, I've always tried to compliment Oakheart for the fact that she did. I would have just given up on it if we hadn't gotten the engineer done. Yeah. So anyway, it's something else.
But I really enjoy everything what's been going off, and especially with Dead Tree. I'm sitting there listening to it, and when I first heard my friend on it, because Cinder asked if I knew any VAs, and when I know one, and my friend Prince Dazzled, he didn't have confidence, and he's a really good VA, but he didn't have self-confidence. So I was bashing at him for ages. Just go and do the part. He got the part, and now we have a sentry bot with his seductive voice. That made me laugh when it went. How was it? Intruder
character?
detected, like that. And as soon as I heard the voice, oh, it's him. No. But I'm just, and he was grateful for me getting him a part. When I didn't get you the part, I just gave you your details to Cinder. You got the part by doing reading it so well. But he's got self-esteem issues. But I try and help out with that sort of thing.
Yeah, and he does the best Papyrus voice ever.
Oh, he is good. So. And again, family and friends, I've told them if they need money, especially in this time, the moment, just ask. Because I've set money aside to help family and friends, and I've been doing that for the last 2 weeks. But I understand why some people won't take the money because they feel guilty. And I wouldn't offer it if I couldn't do it. Because I was saving up to go to America, and that fell through. So, yeah, I can spare the money at the moment.
Yeah, we're waiting for our we're waiting for our stimulus checks right now also, where theoretically in the beginning of next week we'll be getting that. So we'll see if that happens or not. Because there's some things I've had to keep paying even though I'm not using them, like this I have a parking spot in our downtown garage where I have to park for work, and it's like I can't break that because then I'd have to go back in line and wait for another 2 years to get that damn parking spot. So
yeah, that's a problem.
That sucks. Of course, they're not going to waive that for a month or two, so.
Well, they were on about freezing people's rents, but I haven't seen that yet.
I know. That was, I think Macron in France announced something like that. Like, you know, it's all a circular thing. It's like, okay, well, it's like they need to collect their taxes so they can pay like property taxes and stuff. It's like, well, then why not waive that too? It's like, I don't know. It's like just complete the circle then. If we're just discussing like Keynesian, you know, like money flow nonsense, then just put a pause on every side of the circle, and then we can all chill for a month. But no,
I wouldn't want to do that to my friend because my friend is who I'm renting off, and they need the money for their own because they're both retired. So and pension in the UK is not very good. So I help them out by paying the rent. And I used to do work from because they've got a large garden, and back before someone broke the ride-on mower, even with the ride-on mower, it was took 2 hours. Never go, oh, is your friend rich then? No, he's had this place for 40 years. He's probably worth a couple of mil nowadays, but it's the family home, so they're not going to sell it.
Oh,
Kids probably will, but...
Yeah, and I'm still paying my mortgage, too. That didn't get paused at all, so the bank still wants that check every month, so I paid that a few days ago.
I've been trying to get more people to come to listen to EAST Corp stuff. I keep sharing it every time someone brings it. Oh, you like this? You like this as well.
We appreciate it. No, we love all of our fans. You know, because that's the other thing too. I mean, except for the VA problem, like if we didn't have any fans, I probably would have given up on this a long time ago too.
Yeah,
so.
The documentary, I found that really fascinating, and I'm sitting there going, I'm glad I found them, and I'm glad I could be one of their patrons because I want to support this as long as possible. Especially how much hard work you've dedicated for how many years has it been now?
It was EAST Corp is almost 4 now. Oh my gosh.
Jeez.
Yeah, we've almost been with EAST Corp longer than we were at Stable Tech.
Yeah, I listened to the whole thing in one go, and I didn't realize how much he struggled to get his projects because they really didn't want confessions. Oh, it doesn't sound that good. When it is. Are you silly?
Yeah, literally every single episode had a whole different kind of drama. I didn't even tell the story, but when we were casting for episode 5, I had this really really bad back and forth with one of the VA leaders at the time, and it was just like this level of hatred for it I didn't even realize was there, and it caught me off guard. I just needed help, like, trying to cast. Like, could you forward an email to the whole message group? And this whole, like, shitty, like, subline was added to it about, like, if you wanna, try out for this shit or something like that. And it was just like, damn,
That's
man.
just that's not nice. I
That's
like
not
to support
nice.
projects, but I can't stand people trying to get him in the way just because they have some sort of beef about it.
Yeah, so I don't know. That's half the reason I sounded the way I did throughout the documentary. I really tried to, like, kind of go back in that headspace of just like I just felt so emotionally drained. It was like I don't know. It was like I don't know, battered housewife relationship at some points where it was like, why the hell am I here? And it's like I didn't want to leave. Like, we had built up the channel with a lot of our stuff, and we didn't want to just, like, get up and go. And yeah, so
Sky,
it's complicated.
Sky, can I tell you something really quick?
Sure.
All right. So I looked back at your channel just when you were talking about, like, everything, and I noticed I haven't been subscribed to you this. But since I was in middle school, let me remind you, I'm 8 now. I was 12, 13, 14. I've been to your channel for a while, and recently found out about because of Stable Tech. Because I went back and I'm like, they're gone, and I'm like, where'd they go? And I remember this because mental issues, stuff, moving, all that stuff. I went back online after years, and I'm like, no.
You cut off a little bit, but I think I understood. But yeah, no, I appreciate it. It's yeah, I tried. I usually don't talk about my feelings too much because it's just like, I don't know. I don't think it gets you too far. Not
Sounds like you need a doctor's appointment.
Yeah. Yeah, it's always come back to bite me usually, and so.
I'd love to see you on an episode with Dr. Wolf.
Oh, jeez.
Here's another one I found recently. I love the way he speaks.
Yeah, no, he's an old brony way back in the day.
He's actually a qualified psychiatrist as well.
Yeah, you can go far with something like that. That's for
it
sure.
wasn't just something for his channel, and that he has actually got the qualifications. I do a bit of amateur psychiatry, and I have no qualifications at all. I've just had a rough life.
Yeah.
Not the roughest in the world, but I've still been through it. So.
Yeah, that's the thing too. It's like I know I'm blessed in so many ways compared to other people, so I also try not to complain, like, not like first world problems, but it's just like, but it's like at some point, like the stuff that affects you does suck. So
yeah, but I try and use my experiences, no matter how horrible, to help others what are currently going through similar things.
Yeah.
And it does me a world of good. I go, what do you want in return? I went, I'm already getting what I want in return. Hearing you happy, hearing you doing well, like my friend's doing at the moment. It took 8 months, but he's happy now.
Yeah, I'm just glad to finally be getting Confessions done, because that's like almost a 6-year project now, and
yeah, I remember the end, the last one. I think I was playing Fallout at the time, and at the end, it was getting me all riled because I didn't realize when I've got my earphones on, I get so into the story, I start yelling, and my neighbor goes, "What are you yelling about? Was it your game?" Or no, a story got me going. So, but no, it's quite powerful, like, especially the VAs. How much, what's the wording? How much power they put into the characters, the voices, and everything. They do such a great job on it.
Yeah, I've tried. I don't know. This has all been really just an experiment to just kind of do something fun. Like, the whole reason I got into Pony in the first place was because I was kind of shut out of my other creative outlets at the time. Like, I was doing first I had stuff in school, but then I graduated, and then I was kind of involved with some productions at my church at the time, and then those kind of went south when a lot of stupid drama in the church kind of forced me out, and I just had to, like, it just sucked because it's like, you know, it wasn't like, I don't know, it was. It was all the worst stereotypes of like church politics, basically.
Yeah.
And so I left that, and then like kind of for a year I didn't really have an outlet, and that's when I found MLP, and I was just kind of enjoying that like from afar. And then when I started seeing all the creative like people online and like the early music and stuff, I was like, well, shoot, this is a creative space I could play in, and just kind of just started doing Weird Al style parodies because that's what I could do
I
at the
do
time.
like Weird Al.
So that's all my early parodies, all my early Christmas music and stuff, and it's just a way to creatively express myself because I felt like I had nowhere else that I could. So.
Yeah. I remember you talking about the Gorillaz parody earlier. As soon as that came random up in the recommended on YouTube, and I'm reading the comments, and I'm like, I like it. I'm a massive fan of Gorillaz. So when I heard your cover, I thought it was brilliant. But there's always detractors, and I'm reading the comments. Please don't do this. I went, he's already done it. If you don't like it, go away. If I don't like a video, I don't sit there and put a nasty comment in a thing. I just don't watch it. So I try and be polite when I come across someone tells me about their music, and if I don't like it, I don't go, oh, that's crap. I go, it's not my kind of thing. I've always been the peacekeeper with that. But I hate it when you say it about your music and they tear you a new one. I had it this morning from a friend of mine, saying that she was a bit drunk because she's in Australia. She's 12 hours ahead. So she got a bit belligerent about some music I liked. And she kept going on and on about it. I went, oh, time for bed for you.
Yeah, no, I know. It's there's a few comments like that I will delete if like I get a lot of like, you know, kill yourself, whatchamacallit kind of
I get on my channel.
Yeah, it's like at some point it's just graffiti, and I've never liked that. So.
You wear a furry costume with military uniform. That disrespects the army. Go away. I do charity work for the army in my.
Yeah, I don't know. I've always taken the like approach. Like, you know, there's a lot of like channels and things I hate, you know, too, maybe, or don't like, but I'm not going on them and like just leaving a whole bunch of bad comments or with alts or anything, or with my main.
I had some did it on every single video of mine. I had 150 videos at the time. Anyone on every single video just to put a comment, and I'm thinking, this person has no life.
Yeah, so that was.
Like, it didn't bother me. I just went. It was all stupid things like. What's your problem with me? Most of my videos was where I lived, and that was it. I didn't go to I've only been to one con in my lifetime, but otherwise, before that, it was either me at military shows or when I went drag racing with my big brother at Santa Pod, and that's about it. But you always get one. I had one person saying to me, "You shouldn't put drag racing videos if you don't put the power to weight ratio," and I'm sitting there. How am I supposed to know that? I just went to see the cars make a noise going down the track. Like, oh, I don't get people. But for the most part, most of my videos get a couple hundred views, but one of them got over 250,000 views.
Oh, wow. That's great.
All it was an Audi TT versus a V6 Clio, and it just blew up. And there's it turns out there's a rivalry between the two clubs, like the Clio Club and the Audi Club, and it's sort of a nice rivalry. And I keep getting people, "Oh, is that your car?" And no. And then someone asked me, "Oh, I sold that car. Really? Who owned it?" It was an Asian guy. Well, the guy, what I saw was this pseudo beach bloke what was driving it, and he still beat the Audi. But for most part, people are friendly, but you always get one what likes to go on every single video you ever make just to have a go at you, and I never respond to them like, yes, enjoy your life. So.
I remember one time. I need my internet right now.
I was just reading the comments. We haven't forgot about you, chat. We're talking about random things, but I'm still looking. I've got YouTube on in the background to see if the stream's still going. I just muted it.
Yeah. Sorry, I try to monitor the chat too. If you have any questions or whatever, please ask us.
Yeah, I keep an eye on that because I used to help with my friend's streams as well. Except for I was never in the stream. I just did a bit of modding for him because he can't multi task anyway, but it's even harder when it's just him. He's trying to play his game. He says, "Keep on the chat for me." Well, it's blazing by 100 miles an hour, even on slow mode. So I'll let you know if a question comes up.
Yeah.
So we haven't done that for a while. Your stream's a bit easier.
Oh, I'm glad. Yeah. Yeah, it's just like, it's such a simple thing too, the podcast. That's what confused me about the late Stable Tech days. I'm like, it's so easy just to stream for an hour or two, and like, you know, it's easy content, you know, people enjoy it. They can comment directly and get involved and whatever. Like, I don't know why we didn't do it before, but yeah, I was glad when we finally got the Stable Talk podcast going. That was fun.
Somebody is asking, who is all talking right now? I forgot who is here, especially the guy talking. Who is he? He seems pretty cool. So we have Skyball. We have unmuted Maxwell. We have Ryan Dragonwolf. And we have Ludicrous. Ryan Dragonwolf is the one talking mostly right now.
Yeah, sorry. I do talk a lot. I live on my own.
You don't have to apologize.
No,
Really.
I try and give everyone else a chance, but my brain's like, say this, you have so many ideas and stories, you must tell these people. But I would love to do VA work myself. Because I spend a lot of time on my own. I come up with stories and various voices. The only problem is I can't read too well, so someone give me a script, I'll be like,
Same!
Yeah, so it's
Well,
annoying,
that's
because I really want to do stuff, but,
That's when you need to just sit down and use the time you need, or get someone else to do the lines with you.
Yeah, that would be good. I probably can get Prince Dazzle to do it for me, because I was helping him when he was on Dead Tree. So he was reading lines to me and asking if it was coming out clear. It sounds great to me, especially after he got that really good microphone.
Yep. Oh, he does gushing about his papyrus voice. It's just so
I told
amazing.
him that. He's like, someone likes me. He's such a sweet guy.
Yeah, him and Stargazer as Sans. That's just like I wish they would do the Undertale music video that Fiora sent me. I think that to be honest, I think that would even sound better than the original. Not like the song and the voice actors that did the original is super amazing. It's just I think I have a favorite when it comes to Dazzle and Stargazer.
Who's your favorite character out of Dead Tree?
The story or
Quick Stitch.
people?
Mine's
Quick-
Buddy. I quite like I like the way on the second one he was protecting them from the explosion, and I'm sitting there listening to it, not realizing I'm joining in with the story by yelling.
Yeah, I think my favorite for now is Buddy.
Yeah, I do
Dope.
like him. I like my favorite part on the last one, no spoilers, but when I heard him say all cookies, I about died. Ooh, cookies! Like completely out of character. Well, even
Yeah,
the
that
most
was
Brutus
really
thing
fun.
loves cookies.
I think it did like 10 different type of saying cookies just for fun.
Oh, bloopers, that'd be good to hear that one.
Yeah, that's gonna fun. I think we need to hit 100 likes on the video. So if you
Quick.
haven't liked it or shared it, please do.
As soon as it came out, I had Prince Dazzle share it on my server, and I shared it on all the servers I'm on. Most of the servers I am is Pony, and a year ago I never imagined this. But a year later, it's Pony, one furry one, which is my channel, and the rest is just all Pony.
Yeah. How do you
Whereas-
think I feel? Like 2 years ago or something, I saw like the EAST Corps and all this stuff, and I saw the podcasts, and I was just like, oh, that would be so cool if I ever got the chance to join these famous people. And now I'm here.
Yeah,
I'm
I was
just
like that
what?
from the last stream. I listened to the stream back, and I don't realize I have a slight speech impediment, and when I hear myself back, it sounds like I've got a mouthful of food.
That's okay.
It's and sometimes people think I'm drunk because I slur, and that's from having overactive saliva glands, Which I got embarrassed the other day because I was talking to a lady behind the counter in Tesco's and I drooled. And she made me laugh. She says, "Well, I know I look nice, but geez," I went, "Sorry about that."
Oofta.
Hate that. Doesn't happen that often. I often remember to swallow before speaking. And I just realised that could be taken in any way, so have at it in chat. But I'm just really grateful I found EAST Corp. I know I've said it before, but it really cheers me up when I'm having bad days, which not so much nowadays, but occasionally I've had a bit of an off day today. I just haven't been able to wake up. I just felt drowsy all day and I actually slept properly last night. I was listening to, what was I listening to last night? One of my playlists. I got really long playlists with all different stories on. I think it was my Fallout Equestria playlist, and it has all the different stories from the original books to all the other off branches, and it's on for like 3 days. So I just stuck it on and can hear it in my sleep.
Yeah, so I'm gonna ask you the same as I asked Skyball. If on a con you could have a panel with any person or people that you wanted to have on that panel, who would you want and why? And yes, this includes famous ponies and famous people.
Well, I'm not that versed in the fandom yet. There's only a few ones I know what are quite famous. Seems like everyone knows Wootton and
It's not about
Narrator
who's famous,
Pony.
it's about who would you want.
I don't know. I keep finding new ones all the time. What are really good. So it's like one I found last week. I'm now one of his patrons after listening to 2 or 3 of his story playlists. I'm like, this guy's brilliant. He needs my money. So
Take my money!
well, I think most of the cast from EAST Corp would be on it. Whoa!
We have a robot in the chat.
Someone's transforming. That's what happens to you when you listen to me too long.
Don't
Brains
say
dissolved.
that.
Why?
Don't put yourself down that way.
It's a joke.
No, it's something that actually made you sound even sadder. Sadder?
Yeah, it's hard to tell with me because my sarcasm after... I was a farmer's apprentice for 10 years, so it's hard to tell if I'm joking or being serious. And that was proper poking, jeez. It was a nasty piece of work, but he did teach me how to stand up for yourself and grow a thicker skin, so people can say what they want to me now, and I don't care. I'm like, meh.
Yeah,
but I do
but
hate
still,
it when they pick on people what can't defend themselves. That does annoy me.
Either way, you don't need to say stuff like that because it's not you don't have a bad voice. People don't.
No, I do it, and when I do it that way, it's to make people laugh.
Yeah, right now
I used to do stand-up comedy, so I used to do that comedy where you point flaws about yourself, and people laugh because they go, "Yeah, I've got the same thing." So.
Yeah, the thing is that usually works a lot better when you're already shown that you have a good potion of confidence. But in this chat,
you have to get to know me more.
Already talked. You have sorry, I'm going a bit therapist now, but
you
already talked about how you have different flaws that you don't like, but you cope with, and then you start doing trying to make jokes about them yourself. When you're in that type of situation, it just seems sad. If you do it in a situation where you shown that you are okay, that you don't putting yourself down by talking so much about the things that you find negative about yourself, then it's when it can be funny, especially if somebody else in the chat has already made that kind of joke and people were laughing. If you make it out of the blue, it makes you seem like you're putting yourself down.
Yes, it takes a long time to get to know me. I'm a bit of an oddball. When you spend most of your time on your own.
Sweetie, I'm not saying that you're oddball or anything.
Won't bother me. I find it funny.
I'm just saying that in the social setting you were in right now.
Alright.
That's why in the social setting you were now was type where most people, I don't know if it was just me. If it was just me, but that's when most people would see it as you're putting yourself down and not a funny joke. So I'm not saying that it's just bad timing for the joke, wrong setting for the joke.
Yeah,
But the joke
I
can
don't.
still be
I
very
don't always pick up on it because my social skills are not all that good anyway.
Me neither.
But
Me neither.
I've had people tell me off before saying, "Oh, you shouldn't say that about yourself." But I turn it as a joke to cope with it better. And after 35 years of being on this planet, it doesn't bother me at all. It's like someone was
No,
making
like-
jokes about my Asperger's the other day. I go, "Yeah, we do that."
Yeah, but like that's totally fine. That's a good way of coping with what you have and being able to live with it. It's just sometimes the situation is better for a joke than not. That's all what I'm saying.
It takes me a while to get used to not just way I am, way other people perceive how I am.
Mm.
So I don't always pick up on that, and it takes a while. It took me 2 years with one of my friends. He keeps saying the same thing, which it's nice to care about me, but I wouldn't do it to a detrimental extent. So
Yeah, like you do have a lot of funny jokes, and you are a very amazing person to be around and talk to, and all the kindness that you give to others is
it's
truly
second nature to
inspirational.
me. Yeah, I've always wanted to help people. People have helped me a lot as a child because when I was growing up, no one knew what Asperger's was. They do nowadays, and I've always wanted to give back what people have done for me, and I've spent most of my life trying to help others. Even
Yeah.
if someone I don't particularly like, there's always a reason behind them being nasty in some sort of way. Well, sometimes it ain't, but there has got to be a reason why they're like that. And often I found out it's because they've suffered a tragedy recently, and that doesn't excuse their behavior. It's like someone I was talking to recently. He was coming across quite hostile towards me in one of the chats I was in. I went, "There's something wrong here." So I went in one-to-one voice chat. I went, "What's wrong with you? What's bugging you?" And he wouldn't say anything. And after an hour, I got out of him. His grandma had just died, and he broke down and apologized. Well, no, I understand the pain because I could tell there was something wrong. And we're good friends now. He's
Yeah,
actually a
that's
really
awesome.
nice guy, and he's a very good VA, but he's too shy. I was going to get him to do Dead Tree as well, but hope I'm not depressing everybody. It's like he's talking about death now.
Yeah, the thing is that you are showing a lot of emotional and social skills by doing stuff like that. You don't. Yeah, I don't consider you as a person with low social skills,
Wait till you meet me in person. No,
sweetie. If you meet me in person,
I'll
you're
be
gonna
polite.
think that I'm like who fed a rocket into her.
Oh,
Yeah,
it
like
would be nice to meet everyone in person.
yeah, that would be
I
super
haven't-
fun.
I haven't done that sort of thing in 5 years. I sort of stayed. I used to be
I've
quite
never met any one
outgoing.
of you.
I used to be quite outgoing, and then a few years ago, my brain just went. Psh. So, but I'm doing a lot better now, and like I'm saying, I'm using my past experiences to help others.
Yeah, and that's awesome. That's really
And
something.
it does me a world
I
of good
hope
because it
other
makes me
people
feel
do.
useful again.
Huh?
That's where my depression came from. It was I have a joint disorder, what really limits what I can do, and I used to work on farms, but I can't physically do that anymore. So I help others what are going through similar sort of mine's genetic, so there's no cure for it. But I cope with it. I have days where I can't walk properly, and other days I'm completely fine.
Yeah, and that's good that you're able to have those good days too.
Yeah, I'm quite strong-willed, according to my dad, and he's quite right. Even when I'm in, my knees are really playing up, I still have to go and do my food shopping. It's a 3-mile walk. I'll just grin and bear it. But
Yeah.
I've got such good neighbours. If it came too painful, they said they would pick up my shopping for me, which is very kind of them. So they're not just my landlord and landlady. They're actually very good friends of mine.
That's awesome.
And I once got told when I was younger, it doesn't matter where you go, you would make friends, and it's true. And I just love it.
Skybolt, you've been awfully quiet. Are you okay?
I think
Yeah.
he melted listening to me. He's like, this prick won't shut up.
No, I talk enough on podcasts. You guys go ahead.
I think we have a Maxwell that tries to communicate.
He's communicating in binary. Going into the void.
No, not the void.
Jeez.
Can you understand?
That's freaky.
We did get a. Oof, that's not working.
Maxwell,
Yeah.
I'm
sweetie,
sorry,
I'm
Maxwell.
sorry. If you can't fix your internet, I'm very sorry. Can you mute yourself or leave? I'm very, very sorry.
Jeez.
Guy?
We're gonna try kicking you. You can join back in, but it sounds like it's a server like something or other.
Yeah, it's spooky.
Sorry.
Jeez, that was.
Oof, that hurt.
Very sorry, Maxwell.
We did get a short request from Mr. Sai for to hear a few of the bad and the ugly lyrics. I could do that. It was really funny. Also starring I Am Shadow 007, who played the Twilight in this song. Yeah, it was funny. This was right after I moved, kind of, that I started. Yeah, right after I moved to Virginia when I ended up doing this song. So it's kind of funny doing the Discord.
Your Discord voice was very good. I thought it was quite bang on.
Yeah, people seem to like it. So
I remember when I first heard Discord voice, I went, hang on a minute. I used to watch Star Trek. I know that voice.
Yeah, the Q. I need to look up some of his old Q stuff because I was never a Next Generation. Like, I didn't grow up with it.
I've actually got a mod on Elite Dangerous where he's actually your AI computer.
Oh, there you go.
And he's quite sarcastic. He goes through your your music playlist. He goes, "You have Rocket Man. How dare you be stereotypical?" And I'm deleting that. And then he says, "Are we leaving now?" And then he starts swearing at you, which is quite jarring hearing him swear. Like, whoa.
Let me see. I'm trying to remember the beat, the way this sounds without the beat now. Finally, someone let me out of my cage, but luckily for you, I have the poise of a sage. It's always fun writing rap lyrics. I just needed to wait for your natural gifts, not a matter of bait, but a matter of fate. See, that was a reference to the Cutie Mark Crusaders freeing him.
Yeah.
Because it's like bait or whatever. Like lamentable out of the mouth there's the line, out of the mouth of babes you will hear the truth. That's a reference to the Cutie Mark Crusaders. That it would be you, and you thought it was preventable. And remember how I pronounced that.
Yeah.
Silly jewels and silly hues. Yeah, so obviously the song did okay. So some people seem to like it. There's a lot of people that did not like it. I always thought it was funny because I get that a lot because they're, parodies. So usually the original song fan find their way. And it's funny how I do like the top comment though from some guy named 2D. Oops, I accidentally loved it.
Yeah. I love the parodies. One of my favorite ones you did was Sins of the Past. And as I heard that, I was like, oh, I like this. And I know when I like music because you get the chills. You're like, I really like this. I got the chills now.
Yeah, no, I liked Linkin Park. Back when I was in college, was it Linkin Park, and I was into My Chemical Romance, and a little bit of Foo Fighters were sort of my stereotypical bands I was into at the time.
I grew up with Alice Cooper, ACD, all the greats with my parents. So instead of turn it down, it was turn it up.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, I also I had a lot of that from my brother and stuff like that.
I've got cool parents, and they set me through the other. Go when I was telling them about Fallout Equestria, I was telling my mum about it. She goes, "Oh, you've always been into interesting things." And
that's a good euphemism.
Yeah, it's like my dad. He likes listening to stories because he does a lot of driving, and I says, why don't you try the Harry Potter books? He goes, oh, it's not my sort of thing. It's read by Stephen Fry. Okay, I'll give it a go. And he loves them now.
Is it really? I might have to listen to that too. That sounds fascinating.
I've got also the How to Train Your Dragon books, and they're read by David Tennant. And with his Scottish accent, it works so well.
Oh my God, David
Nice.
Tennant as Scrooge McDuck is incredible. That's half
I
of
haven't
the
seen
appeal of
that
the
yet.
new DuckTales. He does such a good job.
I'll have to have a look.
Yeah,
I remember watching the original.
it's
and-
very well done. They put a lot of effort into like the storytelling, and there's the whole arc with Darla Duck, the kid's mom. It's very good. If you haven't checked out the new, like, if you happen to get a everyone's stuck at home. If you get a test trial for Disney Plus, I think it's on there.
Oh, my internet speed's not good enough. I've tried Netflix and it won't do it.
Oh yeah. Anyway, it is worth checking out if you like.
I got
If you like the
countryside
ducks.
internet.
Oh, I'm very sorry, guys, but it's 1 o'clock in the middle of the night for me, and I haven't eaten in many hours. I
No,
need
that's
food
fine.
And sleep.
I
sorry.
should probably get some lunch or dinner or whatever too at some point.
Yeah, well, I was eating just as I realised I could have joined the stream the whole time. I said, "Yeah, finish eating this, quick, talk to them.
No,
Don't
that's
bore,
okay.
don't bore them to death."
You don't. Relax.
No,
But
I
thank
actually
you
listened
so
to the
much for
whole-
having me.
No,
Good
thank you
night,
for coming,
everyone.
Chris. And hopefully you
nice
guys,
talking to
girls,
you
have
again.
fun tomorrow if you do that. And otherwise, we'll have another big stream. The next one I want to do is have a what the fic with all of us, which would be a lot of fun
Lovely.
again.
Yeah.
So I'll let you guys know in the chat or whatever.
Is
Yeah.
that would that be just for the VAs and staff, or is that for everyone?
You could hop in if you're around, sure.
Yeah, I don't want to intrude, so.
No, we love our fans. It's obviously we're a very niche kind of thing. It's the side fix of a derivative side fic of MLP fandom. So we realize it's not a wide net. So we really appreciate all of the fans we have, no matter
I
what.
keep finding new side fix in the last couple of days with Halo and XCOM, and there's another one I'm going to listen to later.
I know. I need to give the Halo one a try. That sounds.
That
fun.
is really good. The guy what I've been listening to, what's his name? What's he called again? Straight to the Point Studio, I think he's called. And he's got a really good narration voice. And like I say, I listened to the XCOM story yesterday for 14 hours straight. It was that good. I was like, oh.
Yeah, we do need a new we do need a new 420 stream or whatever too. If people do like celebrating their 420, yeah, feel free to check out on my channel. I did a parody of it's not really a parody, it's mostly the same lyrics, but I did a cover of So Happy Together that turned out pretty well. So
Yeah, 420 doesn't work over it because in the UK we put it's like day, month, year.
yeah, that's right. The rest of the world is 24, isn't it?
Yeah.
204. So happy 204 to everyone outside of America that puts the months in the correct order.
Actually, Japan share the same with America. They do that as well.
Oof, really? I'm sorry, Japan. Honestly, I think we should have always done military standard time, where it's like year and then month and then day. At least when I categorize files, that's how I write things.
Yeah.
Oh. So that way you can have almost like unending like sequence of digits. So it'd be like 2020, 04, 11, 1600 and or whatever.
I remember years ago there was a thing saying when all the dates are ones, the world's going to end. And I actually remembered 10 years to the day to remember that day. I went, we're still here.
You know what's so crazy is I actually had a pony song to commemorate the Mayan Doomsday back when that thing finally hit. That was when I first started doing pony music, and I had free time because my semester ended early for whatever reason. So I did a parody of the theme. That is the one time I've done the MLP theme was as a parody for Mayan Doomsday. It's one of the first videos on my channel if you guys ever want to dig that up.
I'm gonna go and have a look.
I think there's a remastered version. It should be a click-through on pony.fm. I re-released it as like an improved mix or something. It was so dumb.
I always wondered what it'd be like if there was a pony radio, because years ago I used to support a furry radio station called Ferocity, and they lasted for a couple of years, but because it was all volunteers, it didn't last for very long. So I donated about $300-400 to help that keep going, and I got tons of T-shirts and stickers, but It's a shame because the license, they were using real music, so the license alone was most of my donation.
Yeah, licensing is very, very expensive. So it's nice whenever you can find musicians who just kind of Creative Commons or whatever, which is why Kevin MacLeod basically is like the soundtrack composer of the internet, because he's put so much music for free out there on his Incompetech website that it's crazy. I mean, every favorite internet personality is full of Kevin MacLeod music, and we even made the mistake when on the original version of frickin' the animated series soundtrack, that one guy submitted a Kevin MacLeod song that I didn't even realize until we made the video and people pointed it out, and I had to apologize in the comments. It's like, I'm sorry, I had no idea. Apparently it was used in like Filthy Frank videos and stuff, and so then during the re-release on the EAST Corp channel, we replaced it with something that I composed, so I know it wasn't a ripoff. God.
You know, with your songs, you know, because it's a parody, do you ever get copyright strikes on them?
Surprisingly fewer than you'd expect.
Yeah, because I heard it was like, how's he? I know this is a parody, but YouTube's a bit flaky about that.
Yeah, with the songs where I use the original instrumental, usually pretty quickly that'll happen.
Yeah.
However, in a lot of the cases, I find a karaoke version, usually because that's the only like instrumental that's usable.
Yeah.
And so those that just fly under the radar. So it's not like I make any money from it anyway. I get like $5 a month in view sharing. So
I once got a copyright strike on one of my videos for using someone else's music, and I watched the video. It was me at a military show. It was on someone's radio, very faint in the background. I went, how am I supposed to control that? I'm just taking a video of a tank driving by. I suppose you could hear it with that thing going past, but it tried to claim it.
I mean, aside from the self-serving perspective, I kind of have a very libertarian perspective of copyright anyway. I mean, when you look at the history of copyright laws, it's always been used for censorship and for big business. Yeah. Like the very first like Statute of Anne was based around like basically keeping the British print houses like well funded, because there were a lot of them in Germany because a German guy invented it, Gutenberg. And so it's like, I don't know, and usually it was always a way of controlling the flow of information as well, which is why the internet is so revolutionary, because they can't plug it. You can't just, Fahrenheit 451, which is a very American name for a book, just like the book Celsius 205 or whatever the fuck it is. You can't just destroy information over the internet. You can't just burn the book. It's a lot harder to squash information, which is why they've had to sort of work hand in hand with it rather than just outright censorship, because then people find another way. They go somewhere else. Like, I remember during the LimeWire trials, like, what was it? The RIAA, the damn Recording Industry Association of America, they sued like a 5-year-old girl because there was some music on in the background. Or 12. She might have been 12. There was like music on, and she had some video that went like super viral on YouTube, and they wanted that fucking little girl's money right now.
It's just ridiculous. It's or when gaming companies don't like, they give a review or some plays the game and actually shows bugs, and they try to copyright strike them. I know a few companies what do that, and some of them are glaring issues with their games, but instead of fixing it, we'd rather take down this YouTuber.
Yeah, so I don't know. It's like, it's to some extent, like, obviously if someone's becoming like a billionaire off of someone else's content, like
fair enough, then.
Yeah, that's like a thing. But if it's like some dude, that's like, I don't know, if it's some little person like on the street or in some weird corner of the internet, they're just like screwing around. It's like, I don't know. There should be a threshold. Just like with business and taxes, it's like, it should be a tiered thing. Like, obviously, a small mom and pop business shouldn't be taxed the same or within the same kind of laws as like Walmart kind of thing. So,
well, in the UK, it's different. If you're self-employed, you don't have to pay a certain amount of taxes if you earn, I think it's 10,000 a year or 15,000. I can't remember what it is. You don't pay as much tax as others, and if you earn under 10 or maybe 5. They keep changing it all the time. You don't have to pay any tax on top because everything in the UK is taxed, from your wages to getting food, everything.
Yeah, and the same thing too of like businesses where they're like, they're in a tax haven. Like in America, the tax haven is Delaware, which is so ridiculous. It's like from afar, it's just this tiny little, historic colonial state, the first state. But it's like these days, the only 3 things is Delaware is known for is being Vice President Biden's birthplace, and then it's fucking.
Isn't there that nuclear power plant, 3 Mile Island?
No, that was in Pennsylvania. Delaware also has the Air Force Base, unfortunately, where all the dead soldiers come back through Dover Air Force Base. And that it's a tax haven. That's it. That's the only 3 things that are known about Delaware. And it's like, there should be some extent like, or recently, so America passed this big like coronavirus stimulus package thingy. All the cruise ship companies got all mad because they're all flagged in a port of convenience or some name like that, where it's like that, like their home port is like Liberia because they have really super low taxation, and so they're not going to get a bunch of handouts from the government. It's like, well, why would you? You're a Liberian company. You're not American. So it's like, if you're going to skate by on taxes by having some weird flag or like Panama, you can't just come back and be like, oh, but we need our booster too, just because 3 or 4 of your ships became plague ships during the whole scenario.
What was it? America wanted to get their citizens back really fast as possible, risking bringing mass amounts of infected people back to America. I was like, you think you would have quarantined them straight away, but
that's one of my many complaints of like our whole system is America. We can easily have several quarantine like islands. We have a shitload of random islands that we could build or park one of the hospital ships on the island and treat them there, and then once they're healed and cleared, then bring them back to shore. It's like, I don't know why, I don't know why
it makes too much sense. That's why.
Yeah, it does.
Oh, that sounds like a good idea. Nope. It's like the UK. We're a bit quicker to be on the ball. But it does help when the person in charge gets it.
yeah, that was something
we
else.
do have to. It was actually doing really well, and now he's in intensive care. It sort of did a 180 on him. I'm like, now take it seriously.
The worst thing is, then you see tweets, it's like, I don't care what's going on, I'm gonna keep shaking hands. It's like, bruh, come on.
I don't shake hands anyway. It's like,
yeah, that's a weird thing anyway. It'll be good when handshaking kind of passes by the wayside. It's a very ancient custom of making sure your enemy isn't armed with a sword. It's like, do we really need to be doing this? Like,
well, most time people have sweaty hands, or you don't know what they've been doing with their hands. You're like, I don't want to touch my hand after this. It's like,
it's just gross. I don't know. So hopefully it goes the way of like, make it like Japan. Japan's a very cool place. Like everyone just bows or cool stuff like that. I don't know.
And if they need help with anything, they give out a business card. So when you meet each other, you give each other a business card. And if you're looking for something, they can give you a call. They say, oh, by the way, I saw what you were looking for.
Yeah.
And you're like, I quite like that sort of way.
Yeah, so I don't know. Anyway, I should probably go too. I need to go get some
Well, it's been
food.
nice talking to you again, and everybody on YouTube is currently listening to me waffling on about random stuff.
No, you're great. You have a great personality for podcasting, so we're always
I've had a lot of people saying I should podcast. But I'm like, would someone come there? People come to hear my stuttering voice.
You could call it the Waffle House, and you can waffle on whenever.
Oh.
Because I think all the Waffle Houses are closed right now, so that's perfect timing.
We don't get Waffle House over here.
Exactly, yeah. You could be Waffle House UK. That would be really funny, actually. That people expect like it's a restaurant chain and it's a podcast.
Well, I can make waffles. I'll just put them in the microwave. Ding, there you go.
I think I've got some Eggos in the freezer. So, anyway,
nice.
Thank you everyone for... Yes.
Sorry.
No, thank you for joining us as well. And hopefully everyone, we had some good viewers when we had all the nice ladies on the podcast. They always bring in a lot of
lady
viewers.
Everyone just went, sod this.
Oh God, it's back to just Skybolt. Time to get out.
And the British Dragon's back. He's talking our ears off. We're out of here. We don't want a headache.
I will leave everyone, like I try to, with With a note that production is being made. We have a lot of Wasteland survival guides in the hopper. They're coming soon. I've sort of been putting focus on Confessions because James has had his Arya Moon stuff coming out, so there is more Wasteland survival guide on the way. But I'm trying to get a good chunk of Confessions done first, just because I've been on a roll the last couple of days. So
I'm looking forward to that.
I'm doing everything I can to make it a really, really good finale, good payoff for everyone. So, anyway, thank you, Ryan, for joining us, and I will talk to you later.
Bye.
All right, so it's just me. So, once again, hopefully everyone's doing well. I know it's weird times right now. If everyone's safer at home, say HomeCon, Babs at home. Well, now apparently BABSGone is having their own Babs Online Con. And we have to resubmit if we want to do a panel. Fuck. I don't know if we will do that or not. Maybe Needle can lead that. She's the one that leads our online panels. So, anyway, hopefully everyone has a good time. Thank you for joining us for our quote-unquote 90th episode of the Breakroom podcast. And we will possibly, there will be a ladies' cast tomorrow for Easter. Celebrate Easter Sunday by listening to the EAST Corp Ladies Night. I don't know. Whatever the fuck they're planning, they can have fun. Channel's open to them. Anyway, otherwise, we will hopefully have another What the Fick episode soon, and that's always fun too. So, thank you for joining us, and we will talk to you on the next Breakroom podcast.